Charles Schwab gloss. Matter of fact, we'll go over there in a second. We can go that way. We should go over there. Because what's interesting about that is it splits. It goes to Skyline, East Skyline.
We don't know it's him, but we know the FBI is. There is new video we are told is on the FBI's radar in the Nancy Guthrie case. And it could be important, but we know it is in play. This video was shot at 1:52 in the morning at a home 5 miles from Nancy Guthrie's house. You see a man in the video both wearing a backpack and holding a backpack. The backpack that he is holding has reflective stripes similar to the backpack that the kidnapper was wearing at Nancy's door. It's unclear from the video exactly where those reflective stripes are located, but they are reflective stripes. And we know and reported yesterday that this is a Walmart backpack, which is fairly common. The man appears to try and open a gate at a residence, and he is unable to do it. So he leaves at 1:53. Now timing here is critical. When you listen to the FBI last week, they said that Nancy's doorbell was disabled at 1:47. Our law enforcement sources directly connected to this case tell us that the video that they retrieved showing the kidnapper at Nancy Guthrie's door, that video was actually 2:12 a.m. Notice that when the FBI released it, they didn't give a timestamp. They didn't say when it was. But we are told by law enforcement sources it was 2:12 a.m. where you see the kidnapper. That's the video that was retrieved. So now think about this. If the kidnapper is at Nancy's door at 2:12 a.m. and this person in this other video 5 miles away left that home at 1:53, there would be 19 minutes that person has, if that person is the kidnapper, and I stress if. 19 minutes to drive 5 miles, put on the disguise, and walk up to Nancy's door. Now, I want to really make this clear. We don't know this is the kidnapper. We do know this is something the FBI is actively looking at to determine if there's any connection. So that's why the face is blurred. We don't know it's him, but we know the FBI is looking at that. One more thing. As for the glove that was found yesterday, we are told that there were actually more than one glove found at that scene. So the FBI is looking at it to authenticate, and as we hear things, we will let you know. But as of now, that video that was shot 5 miles away has piqued the FBI's interest. There is new video.
Right, mic check, mic check.
Trail Runner, thank you for your comments. Says first, thank you for your coverage and keeping us informed. A thought, would you mind checking the water level for the flowers and make sure they stay filled? I'm sure nobody is thinking about that. That would be the flowers by the mailbox. You know, let's go over here at the flowers here a minute and just see water levels. I got bottles of water in my vehicle, or I could come back later and fill these flowers up, I can do that. So let's check the water level on the flowers. I can do that.
JLR is checking the water on the flowers. So my mic is good.
Sorry.
Look at those flowers.
It appears
I like this message of hope. I mean, at least there is like
water
a common
in these flowers. So I'll definitely monitor that,
symbol
but some of these don't have
that everyone's focusing on,
water.
which is of course is hope. But I'm just glad that's it. That's
actually,
what
let's go
the symbol of all of these reporters have, and everyone around
Let's see
the
which one. That one
area
doesn't have
has.
water.
It's the symbol of hope. I made the thumbnail and the title like Nancy Guthrie and
water,
TMZ Media Frenzy because I really think it's odd that TMZ is like the broker in between the theoretical kidnapper suspect. Who knows who this individual is communicating with TMZ, if it's an actual suspect or not, or either way, he's a suspect. You know, it's not confirmed, right? It's just strange that it's TMZ, let alone a media agency being a middleman, but TMZ. I'm not super familiar with TMZ, but I'm pretty sure, like, when I think of TMZ, who are they? I think of, like, them covering, like, the worst moments in celebrities' life, like Britney Spears' meltdown, like, in the early 2000s. I'm sure, like, TMZ is, like, on top of that, like vultures on a dead animal. You know what I mean? TMZ likes the viral kind of like, they like to cover stuff like that. You know, like it's kind of a sleazy news agency. I'm not saying like they're criminal in any way, but if it's sleazy, they like to cover it type of a deal. You know, they're not like the most professional news agency. So like, why are they the middleman in such a serious case here? And then, of course, you have NBC. Nothing really good or bad to say about NBC. I'm not going to say anything good about them. It's a mainstream news agency. I don't have anything good to say about them. But I don't really have anything bad to say about NBC either. So like, it's like weird that you have these media agencies at the forefront of course, not just coverage. Coverage is normal, but interaction between the family and the theoretical suspect, kidnapper, ransom note people here. That's very strange. And then, of course, you have the sheriff's department, Nanos, as the chief of, or the sheriff, I guess you would call him, right? And so here's what happened. I don't know how many months ago they had, what do you call it? An election where the next sheriff is appointed, is voted in. So all of Nanos, Chief Nanos, under personnel, all of his deputies, etc., they voted for the opposition, and the opposition didn't win. And so now Nanos he's not working very well with any of his deputies, and they're just kind of like firing all of the deputies, trying to get new people in. So that sheriff's department is not functioning. And now we understand why for the last 2 weeks, because we're going on day 12, almost into day 13 here. Why hasn't anything been done like on day 1? Why wasn't the crime scene tape put up? Why is it day 12 that they're finally restricting access to the front porch of the property, et cetera, et cetera? What I've seen from Sheriff's Department, Nanos Sheriff's Department here, Chief Nanos, is, dude, I see people come in, park a truck, sleep in that truck for about 12 hours. Call it what you want. Maybe they're sitting up and scrolling on their phone. They're not out of the truck, and then they just sit there until the next deputy comes. And like, that's the extent of the work that the sheriff's department has done. Other than on day 1, I saw like a deputy, and maybe it was Nanos, get out of their vehicle and walk to the backyard and come back. And also on day 1 or day 2, Nanos, I think it was Nanos himself, made a statement that was incorrect. He said the case was had started because a friend of the family didn't see Nancy Guthrie in church, which was a total lie. Like, and now he's backtracking to be like, I said it technically wrong, but it was very similar. It was a Zoom meeting, and that's why. And then it's like, well, no, it wasn't a Zoom meeting. Like, dude, I I understand how these church live streams goes. It's not on Zoom. She's not logging in. She's just watching it on YouTube. And then everyone was calling him out and everything was melting down. And then he had to backtrack again and say, actually, no, yeah. Because our theory was, well, that story doesn't add up, right? Because if she's just watching it on a live stream, no one's going to know if Nancy Guthrie is not watching a live stream, right? Who's going to know if she's not watching a live stream and call the cops and report her missing? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And he's like, actually, she normally watches it at a friend's house. It's like, okay, there's more and more stories to, cover up the tracks of the sheriff's department that, in my opinion, this guy should be fired or resign. Sheriff's department vehicles should just leave the scene immediately. FBI has been doing a great job, but the problem is, from day one, it's day 12 now, right? From day one, sheriff's department has had the jurisdiction over this whole area, and they haven't really let the FBI in. The FBI can come in for like 3 reasons. Number 1, if the sheriff's department requests them to come in. Number 2, if it's international or interstate criminal activity or interstate drug trade, etc., then they can come in. Or the third thing is if it's like interstate financial like stuff, then the FBI can get involved. There's a couple more reasons, obviously, but the sheriff's department never called them in. They were like, "Oh, we need your help. Come on in. You're welcome in." Never did that, and so we just saw a sheriff's department having jurisdiction of this whole scene for the last 12 days, where they did anything. They didn't do anything, and then what do we got? Our next best thing is this weird guy on TMZ who's covering this case like it's a Britney Spears story, and he's like the broker between these notes that are being written somehow to TMZ, and then it's weird because he just reads these notes out loud, and it's like, well, guys, if it's only $50,000, like I don't know, is that really that much money? Like, why don't you just try paying that to see what happens? But I don't. It's best of my knowledge, no one's paid a cent to any of these ransom, whatever, kidnapper, suspect people. No one's paid any money to them. My opinion, dude, $50,000. I don't have any money. But like, when it comes to if you're taking this case seriously, I mean, come on, you're gonna tell me that a major news agency can't come up with $50,000 to be the hero in this case? Even if it's like, oh, we paid $50,000, and you know what? That was a scam. We just got scammed out of our money. We never heard from the guy again. He just ran away and didn't lead anywhere. We never got Nancy back. You know what? Still a hero for for having the balls to go ahead and just try anyways. Why wouldn't you try it? Even if it doesn't work, that TMZ would look like a hero to me. So I personally think TMZ should go ahead and just pass a Hail Mary and see if it works. Go ahead and pay the 1 Bitcoin that this guy is requesting. But yeah, I just saw in the last communication from TMZ, they said that the guy who, I guess, sent an email, I believe it was an email to TMZ, it was kind of ominous because the way the email wording ended, I don't have it in front of me here. I only heard the audio. But if you don't pay me, bad things are going to happen. And I'm like, oh my God, dude. Like, this is like the 3rd or 4th time, I think. This is like the 4th ransom type of email. And 4 times in a row, we're just like, I mean, I'm not condoning any illegal activity, right? I'm not condoning paying the ransom. I'm not condoning asking for ransom. But if you put yourself, like, if you want to get Nancy home, right? Here's what you got to do. You're going to have to involve the bad guys. I mean, if they got her and we don't know where she is, they're part of this equation. That's the reality. The only way the bad guys can communicate with law enforcement or TMZ, blah, 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 is through these ransom letters. And obviously, they're not chit-chatting about the weather. They're getting down to business. So they're like, okay, dude, please, like, pay us. There's really no other option here. If we don't know where she is, the only option for law enforcement or the news agencies or the family is to pay. But oddly enough, TMZ's the the media agency in the middle of this. I just think that's the weirdest thing. But let's go back. I'm gonna go back to JLR. I'm gonna monitor this for a while. I'll be on for a while tonight.
What we're gonna do, we're gonna provide it nutrients. So it's only this one. Everyone else has vases, so it's only this one. All right, yeah, you're right. It would have been more, much more if we would have had it. So I don't know if I did that right, but we're in the right, our heart's in the right place. All right, so we'll make sure we don't litter. I'm just gonna put this by my Gatorade, and we'll retrieve all that in a minute. We're gonna make sure all the water, they're watered. I'll put it right here. Keep it here. So I will retrieve that in a bit. We're in the dead of the heat. I think we should go over to Skyline Drive and look at the new area that authorities have put out just a little bit ago, informing the public about a certain area. So I want to show you guys the area where authorities have put out where they were seeking camera footage from the 1st of January through February 2nd, 2026. It's not far from here, but it's interesting that they are seeking info from an area where it's a little bit north of here. So we're on our way there, and we will come back, or we'll go wherever things are happening. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Carrying this tripod. Heavy. We're in the hottest part of the day. Getting there. So many cars. This goes on and on. So, why does investigators want the footage north of here, but at a major intersection, a key point, but it's northeast or northeast of here, and you're about to see it's like a big parking lot there, Starbucks and all that. So I got a coffee there a couple days ago. All right, I'm behind this van. Now the Gatorades will be cool. They're good. I'm coming back. They're not going anywhere. There's so many people here. Gatorades will be cool. All right, before I put this else in the vehicle. Turn on the vehicle. Make sure it's hot. It's hot in here. Roll down the windows. Get some air going.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back.
You never respected me. Watch.
Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
It's going to drop significantly in the next couple of days. So that's a relief, and that would be a relief for investigators if they had to just turn around. All right, we're going to that surveillance footage inquiry. Neighbor waved. Now the reception's going to get a little bit better here as soon as we get over to the main road. All right, so we're on Campbell. So this is Campbell, and we're gonna go about a mile up the road or so, and that's where investigators are seeking footage on this new post that they put on X. Skyline Drive and Campbell. Right here. They want to know about any suspicious activity, surveillance, anything, or camera footage, anything. So we're gonna park here. There's a CVS here, Starbucks. Looks like there's Embassy Suites. So why are they inquiring about stuff here? Suspicious activity from January 1st to February 2nd. That's over a month, folks. So again, I'm going to read what Pima County sheriffs have put out. This is what I'm reading, and this is exactly where I'm at. And we're going to look around here and just show you the terrain. So they put out this alert. It's backwards. It says, investigators are requesting any video showing vehicles, traffic, pedestrians, or suspicious activity from January 1st, 2026 through February 2nd near East Skyline Drive and North Campbell Avenue. It's right here. It's an intersection. Submit footage. And they give a link. And then they also say within a 2-mile radius. So take it at that. What are they looking for? Let's go out here and show you the area. Because some people have been viewing this case on maps and trying to figure out what intersections have cameras and what doesn't. Well, here we go. We're going to go see. This particular, they mentioned this street corner, but also within a 2-mile radius. Here we go. So here's the CVS. We'll just go out to the road, see what's going on. All right, so I'll start out here up at the top of the intersection. It feels cooler up here than it was down by Nancy's house. We're up higher a little bit. It starts to go higher and higher as you go north. All right. Here we go. Skyline Drive. Campbell. Very first thing I see. Cameras all over. Now I know there's HIPAA laws, but I'm wondering, this is the closest pharmacy to Nancy's home, the CVS. Did she get any of that type of her medications here? Did anyone have access to her medications? Wherever she may got her medications. Did someone have power of attorney over her to get medications, or an authorized user to get medications? What type of medications did she get? Were there prescription bottles inside the home where she came out? Missing. All her medications are accounted for. HIPAA, they're not going to tell us. That sheriff might say it at one point. I don't know. Look how, that's Tucson. Downtown Tucson. So we're up pretty high here. Catalina foothills. And then there's the mountain chain that it takes you out up to eventually Mount Lemmon. At the street corner, we have a Charles Schwab. We have Gloss and Glow Luxury Nail Spa. We have the CVS Pharmacy. We have a Starbucks. And we got some other businesses there I can't see offhand. And then across the street here, looks like we have Skyline Dental, Stewart Title, The Source Chiropractors. And then it looks like
Factor meals deliver pro-level nutrition with chef-crafted flavors that make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Blink and get more with new 2K Plus Smart Security. With Blink 2K Plus, get set up in minutes to see every detail in crisp 2K video. Get noise cancellation for clearer two-way talk.
Hey!
Oh, hey, perfect timing.
Get wireless power for up to 2 years of battery life. Plus, with smart detection, you always know who's there. Plug in or battery powered. Get Blink 2K Plus and get more with smart security for less.
Look at those homes up on the mountain there. Okay, here's the businesses in this plaza here. It's called the Paloma Village Center. Fleming's Steakhouse. BFT Body Fit Training. Face. Best Smoke Boutique. Pretty busy around here. And they also say a 2-mile radius from this location. Lots of homes around here too, within that 2-mile radius, including the development just down there of where Nancy lives. A 2-mile radius. Paloma. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cross. Just walk around a little. See if there's any video there. Intersection video cameras. Exactly. You would think Charles Schwab dealing with financial would have something too at Charles Schwab. Thank you, Sky Williams. Thank you. Waiting across. So much traffic out here. But also, folks, imagine if this crime happened in the daytime. Look how much traffic here. It would be a needle in a haystack. With all these cars. It's busy out here. You're all crazy. Y'all say backpack, it's him. Y'all are crazy in the chat. You're like, it's backpack. Anyone with a backpack, it's him. It's him. Anyone with a backpack, it's him. It has to be him. Anyone with a backpack. Y'all are funny. I mean, it's funny, but it's not funny, but it's funny. Anyone with a backpack has to be the backpack guy. It's him. Two-mile radius probably around here too. All those homes. All right, so I'm looking around the buildings here. I don't see like cameras here. I'm not saying there's none. You know, a lot of people have cameras on their dashboard too, and they're talking about over a month span. Have you seen anything suspicious? Does that mean there has been other break-ins and type of crimes around here? Is that what we're looking at? More crimes in this area here? Skyline and Campbell? Fidelity, Foothills Bank, Berkshire, Hathaway. This is like the financial stuff. All finances. Dental though. Fidelity. Camera. Right there, camera. See it? All types of homes in the distance, 2-mile radius from this location. They want all activity that's suspicious. Video, activity, seeing anybody. Once you get up here, probably not going to be able to see because it's a, see what I'm saying? So let's go the other way. Oh, bank, look, surveillance. Thank you, no one. CCTV cameras, closed caption cameras, everywhere. Cameras. All right, let's go over. We'll go to each intersection. And then we'll go back down to Nancy's house. Or no, we might as well go to the spot where the glove was found while we're here, because it's down the road. Helicopter in the sky. No, is that a plane? No, that's a plane. Looks like kind of a helicopter. Look at this guy. It went all footage. All right, we're crossing. It's like a needle in a haystack out here. It's so packed and crowded. I didn't think it would be this crowded out here in the daytime. So I wonder what it was like at night. 2 a.m. Cameras, do they work? Cameras, do they work?
Are you broke as f? Are you looking for the perfect way to set your investment account up for success? Then check out Autopilot, the easiest way to stay on track with your wealth building plans. Just pick a pilot to invest alongside, connect your brokerage account, and the trades your investor makes will automatically go through with no more guessing and stressing. Because with funds built on AI, World War III, recessions, or retirement, there's something for everyone to get their together for 2026. The rich use financial advisors, so get someone to help you with your stock picks on Autopilot.
At Sophia Learning, we believe in making education more accessible and affordable for everyone. That's why we offer online college-level courses that are transfer-friendly. We know students are real people with real challenges, but Sophia can be a real solution. Sign up today and fast-track your degree.
I don't see any cameras on the Charles Schwab building. But I'm sure they have cameras there on the Charles Schwab. Home Depot nearby. Yeah, that's what you got to see. The businesses where nearby where someone could get that outfit that the kidnapper had. The gloves, the backpack, the mask, the boots, the jacket. I'm gonna go down here just to the shopping center and take a stroll in the shopping center. Then we'll go to this side, and then we'll go to that side, and then we'll go to where the glove was found. But I do want to look over here. The Gem Show in this area. Convenience stores, gas stations, yes, check everywhere in this general 2-mile radius. That's what the sheriff's office said. They want any suspicious activity in this area from January 1st to February 2nd. Crime Radar app shows many burglaries over the last 2 weeks, all in the middle of the night. Burglary is a lot different than kidnapping, though. Does a burglar have to take it to another level? Burglary's bad, it's bad, but kidnapping's worse. So does a burglar want to take it to the level where they're just burglarizing and then say, oh, a witness or she woke up or something, and oh, we're just going to take her because she's a witness? Wouldn't they just kill her there in the home? Home invasion murder? But a kidnapping? We got a giant shopping center up here. We'll walk along the shopping center here. I don't know what's in here. You can see it on the map, I'm sure. There's a map up here that shares all the stores. I mean, did the kidnapper do any shopping around here? Visit here. Visit here before the crime, after the crime. Buy anything around here. Send it around and use that for the crime. Clothing stores. PNC Bank. It's pretty hot out here. All right, so let's go over here and see what the business is and walk around the center and then go over to the other side of the road. Now, this is in the plaza back of Charles Schwab. I don't know. Look at these businesses. This looks like luxury stuff. Look at this. I can't even pronounce that. Is that Lululemon? Lululemon? Lululemon, Tiffany and Corp, Apple Store, Tony and Guy, Lush, Yuri. Can't even say some of these words. Coach, Benbridge Jewelers. This looks like a luxury, fancy shopping center. But they're asking for footage in this general area. Anything suspicious? Did he buy his backpack? Did he get the gloves here? His boots or shoes? Any of his attire? Any supplies here? Did he stop here? Get something to eat? Scan the area before and came here and got something to eat after plotting the place out. This looks like some sort of restaurant here. Oh my God, they got like escalators and everything. Let's go up the escalator. Got escalators. Escalators. Fine foods. It says fine foods. Dude, this is like bougie, ritzy. Oh, it smells like burgers. You can smell the burger. It smells like a or a steak or something. It smells good. Fine foods. Ah, refreshing. It's refreshing. It's soothing. Tranquil. Therapeutic. Like a mall, like little mall, outdoor mall, indoor outdoor mall shopping plaza here with like high-end Williams and Sonoma. It's burgers. Those AJ's burgers are amazing at that cafe grill. AJ's burgers. AJ, it smelled good. I'm telling you, it smelled good. I ain't gonna lie. That thing was like, woo. You know when they got that thing, it's a draw-in. Come on in, have a burger. Pottery Barn. Got the Pottery Barn. West Elm. Did the kidnapper come here? This is the shopping plaza. For people who are coming into the chat, East Skyline Drive. We are here. Pima County Sheriffs want any and all video that shows anything suspicious activity, whether it's a vehicle or pedestrian in this area from January 1st through February 2nd. They put out the alert just a few hours ago, and we're here. Let me go over here first. It's clean. It is clean. You know, Tucson has a homeless problem. You know, it's sad. I feel really bad for homeless people. I have a soft spot for homeless people, but I don't see any homeless. Here, it's clean. This is ritzy. Look at this. Look at this design here. It's like a tree and a rock. It's something where you can come and shop. It's a place where they want you to spend money. We'll go back to the pharmacy area. We're just we're doing all four corners here so we can just see what the area looks like. Shops, facials, massage, nails. Offline. Dude, it goes.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back.
You never respected me.
Download Opera GX.
Here's our 3-step winter prep guide for a trouble-free winter. Use clear diesel to dehydrate your tank before winter arrives. Stock up on diesel fuel supplement to prevent fuel gelling. And have a bottle of Diesel 911 on hand in case you end up with gelled fuel.
There's another fountain. Here. Oh man, if I had a wallet, I would wish that I would throw a penny and wish that Nancy's found. I don't have a penny. I was gonna ask the guy there for a penny, but I don't know. Ozark Trail, sold at Walmart. We'll talk about the backpack. All right, so this is basically a giant mall here. What in the world? What's all this about? Is this for Valentine's? It's an outdoor mall. It's for I'm telling you, I like walking here for a second because it's cold. It's cool in here, man. All right, we're gonna go up the escalator in a second. Hold on, I just want to see. Yeah. Like astroturf. Turf. Tough. Did the they're requesting any suspicious activity in this area from January 1st to February 2nd, including a 2-mile radius from this location. But they specifically said the intersection and the area that we're at. They said it a few hours ago. Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Oh, I love Tempur-Pedic. Yeah, it's just like a mall, but it goes up doors to, what is that? Oh, there's the Apple store. There's the Apple store. Oh, what type of electronic device did the kidnapper have? Apple? Samsung? Motorola? Oh, I don't think I can. Oh, yeah, let's go up the escalator. Beautiful. Artwork. Here we go. Second floor. There's all types of things around here. Tommy Bahama. Dude, it just keeps going. It's like a giant mall. Tommy Bahama. Sue the fake news. Some keep saying you ordered the pizza. I didn't order a pizza. I didn't see a media outlet say specifically that I ordered a pizza. Levi's, Free People. Here's the thing about it though. Have we considered that Nancy shopped in one of these plazas and some opportunists saw Nancy shopping here, and we're just using this as an example of theories. We talk about theories. I don't think any theory is far-fetched until, you know, this thing gets solved. But could it be a situation where somebody here sits and watches shoppers in the parking lot, or sees someone's spending habits and sees someone with a bunch of bags or coming out of here, and they just say, let's follow them home, and we're going to plot them? I mean, if the likelihood of that, I think, is very small. Maybe somebody was here centered around this case. Somebody works here. I have not gotten off track. Somebody said, JLR, you've gotten off track. Absolutely not. The sheriff specifically put up this intersection here, and I'm just showing everyone this particular area. We're going back. We're covering everything here. If anyone doesn't feel like if someone feels like this is not relevant or whatever like that, you're more than welcome to come back 10 or 15 minutes later while we go to other locations. But we're just going everywhere. We're going everywhere around here. They put it out. So why are they curious about this particular area? So we're gonna head across. I'm gonna go down. We're gonna go back across the two intersections, and then we'll go down to where the glove was found. This is East Skyline in Campbell. It's a mall, outdoor, indoor type mall. We already looked at the intersection cameras. Buy a Rolex. If I had the money for a Rolex, I probably wouldn't buy a Rolex. I'm not a Rolex. I'm not a flashy jewelry type of person. I think anyone that flashes stuff is asking for trouble, personally. Somebody said, I guess this is not live. We're live. Blanco. All right, so I am starting to head out of here. We're going to go to the next intersection. Look at there. At least I got a little cool breather here. Kendra Scott. Mac. Yeah, that's another point. Is like, where is the missing flyers? Like, where's flyers of Nancy? Like, I know there's some billboards, but why hasn't there been any flyers in any windows of any commercial or even at residential homes? Where are the flyers? The reward. Why is the reward only 50? Dealing with this is probably the biggest true crime mystery case in the world in a long, long time. And 50,000? I mean, why isn't it 500,000? I mean, when you had Maduro, who is the president of Venezuela, there was a $15 million bounty for him. Why don't the federal government just put $1 million up? They're already spending millions of dollars of resources to find her. Put $1 million reward. Put up $1 million. They're spending millions looking for her. Just put up $1 million reward. Like $1 million reward. So Nancy lives in this development, like pretty much to the, I don't know, look at one of these things. For a quarter, you can, oh wait, it's free. Is it free? All right, we're headed out of the shopping plaza. We're going to continue to march and trek along. I don't see any agents around here. All right, so the intersection's back that way. We'll go back over there. We kind of just went through the whole mall here. Big parking lot here. Crate and Barrel. Gotta find the road to get out of here. I mean, this spot around here probably can hold about 500 cars or so. How are you? I thought he was coming over.
Being a pro doesn't start under the lights. It starts in the kitchen, where Factor chefs move like point guards, reading heat and timing every pass. And dietitians dial in balance, the way coaches fine-tune plays. Because what you put in is what you get out. And what you eat, that's where it starts. Factor, eat like a pro.
Big business over here. Looks like True Food. Some sort of thing called the Tox. The Tox. Hard to see in there. I'm not going to walk all the way over there. I mean, we could. 2:08. We got 4 hours of light left. Shopping plaza or shopping place called North. And the Tox and True Food Kitchen. How the heck do I get out of here? I'll have to go all the way up here around the wall. Did Nancy frequent this area? Has there been any other crime in this area? Burglaries, break-ins, attempted abductions that we don't know about? Anyone abducted that we don't know about, but we think you know about that? Thefts, car break-ins. Or anything like that. All right, we're going back onto Campbell here, just north of Skyline. Restaurants here. Some restaurants still tucked in there. Restaurants and bars. There's the sushi bar. Storage units. That's a great question. Is there any storage units? And a storage unit would be if Nancy's held in a storage unit. But don't you think people would hear at a storage unit? Hear her if she's in a storage unit? Or storage unit to help facilitate this crime? I mean, think about the Brown University shooter. He got a storage unit. Corpse, put a corpse in a storage. No body, no case. No body, hide a body. Wouldn't it smell though? Holy smokes, look, Tucson. That is Tucson. That's how high we are. All right, let's get back to this intersection. Let's keep it moving. There's some additional businesses here. She's yelling at her. I don't know if she's yelling at me. What are you yelling at me for? I wasn't in the road, standing in the middle of the road. Oh, there was a hostile neighbor, and Nancy's neighbor, honking his horn at all the media people. Get out of my way! But he was like revving his engine. He was really hostile. All right, here's the intersection. Back at the intersection. We'll cross over, we'll do the right side, we'll cross over, do the left side, and we'll go to the glove, where the glove was found, then we'll go to where, we'll go back to Nancy's. How are you?
Following your stuff right now.
Nice. Any place I should go to?
Well, I was just going to answer some of your questions. I live about 5 minutes that way.
Okay, what's your name?
My name is Jackie.
Hi, Jackie.
So
I'm JLR.
Yeah, I've been watching all this. In fact, I'm getting nothing done because a friend sent me your link, and so that's all I've been doing.
So, did you see the alert checking this area and everything like that?
I noticed that. The thing about this whole area, all of, I don't know, for miles, it is one of the safest areas.
It's clean. It looks clean.
It's super nice up here, like all the way over. I mean, like you were talking about Walmart, where that backpack probably was bought or whatever. Like, there's not a Walmart for 15 or 20 minutes.
So it's a while.
Yeah, you'd have to go quite a ways, like storage places. There's not even a gas station out here. You have to go kind of a couple miles to find a gas station.
What about burglaries and stuff like that? Does that happen up here?
Not really. Like, we get worried that as the gap kind of widens between, people who have and who don't have, it's going to get more and more that way. But you don't really ever hear, next door you'll hear of things like, a porch pirate or something. But it's usually not really up in here or down like where
it's more south.
It's south of here, yeah.
I noticed at Tommaso and Annie's home in between.
That's a totally different
and also going down Oracle a little bit more like a.
It starts to change.
I've seen homeless, and I just seen it just looked like sketchy.
You don't see that up here really anywhere. I mean, it feels, that's why this is so unsettling, because like this is such a safe area. Like, you could walk around even in the pitch dark. Like, we walk around our neighborhoods and like, you just don't think about it. But now, I never locked my doors before. I've been locking my doors.
You're locking your doors now.
But it's not like, I'm not really worried, because it's such a unlikely thing to happen.
Yeah.
It's just, that's why it's so weird. Like, it's just so random.
I'll get my phone out of the sun.
Yeah, it's hot. This is why we're here.
So,
this is how we like to do
yeah, I definitely always like to talk to people that live around here, get their perspective around here. Like, so, like, your take. What do you think happened?
That we've been talking about it so much because it's such a strange thing, and it feels, to me, what's weird is, like, especially where she lives in her neighborhood, and we have lots of neighborhoods like that. Like, you can't just kind of happen upon it, because you can get so lost in those mazes of streets. I mean, GPS helps, of course, but
nighttime, it's like
nighttime, it's pitch black out there. I mean, pitch black. We can't have street lights or anything, and so you kind of have to know where you're going and where you plan to go.
Unless you plan that particular person.
Unless you've got it completely figured out, yeah. But which is what it seems to me is like it had to have been very well planned. You couldn't just kind of think, oh, I'm going to randomly pick this house or this person. You know what I mean? Like, it just seems like it's so unlikely that it could be just a random thing. But
so is everyone that lives around here that you've encountered talking about this case like aware of it?
Some people are. I'm kind of surprised at how many people aren't actually.
They're not
kind of aware
like
of it.
Like, I haven't seen a flyer or anything around here.
I think that people are kind of just not there up here, even though I know people would know who she is. People know the
What is there a lot of celebrities that live up around here?
There's not. There's just people with money. I don't know of really any other celebrities. I know there's like a Lakers son lives somewhere around, but you know what I mean. But I don't think it's like a hot spot of like she's just such a weird random person too. That's why it just feels like there's something that
something.
we don't know about. What my biggest fear is, like, I can't imagine that she's still alive, which is an awful thing to think about. I can't imagine the cameras going through, but also it feels like how is it possible she could be alive even still? But if she has heart conditioning medicine, she's not living. She's 84 years old. Like, my in-laws live with us in Casita.
Yeah.
I can't imagine something like this happening in the middle of the night.
There's a CVS right there. Is there any other pharmacies within this? Close?
Well, if you go down Skyline here, it turns into a road called Sunrise, and then you've got like Safeway and Walgreens. And
so there's a Walgreens around here too.
So that's just
no, because like you think about it, like people's habits and things like that. I mean, where do people go to their pharmacy? They usually go closest to their home, right? The pharmacy.
So I would bet that's probably
the CVS.
Pharmacy is what I would think.
Because we don't get much information about the medication and whatnot, or if anyone else has access to the medication. And
kind of an interesting
we've been hearing the beginning's press conference about critical that she gets her medications and things, but we don't hear a press conference now in over a week.
I know. There's been a lot of controversy about the sheriff, too. So.
Well, thank you for your insight.
You can get anything you want on the internet. So why are we still taking gen eds like this? At Sophia Learning, we have a solution. Sophia offers online college-level courses that are designed to transfer for credit, helping thousands of people graduate. Use Sophia and get ahead.
Sometimes you gotta give it all you got to finish strong. Now you're cooking. Beef has 10 essential nutrients like zinc, iron, and B vitamins to support your well-being. So when we say PR, we mean protein rich. The nutrition you need, the fuel you crave. Together, we bring more. Beef. It's what's for dinner.
Yeah. Yeah, rush hour soon. Gonna be rush hour soon. Absolutely. No Walmart. She said no Walmart around here. It's kind of like ritzy and bougie around here. It is. Higher, you know, probably upper middle class, rich. Yeah, not like they have gas stations all around there. You know what I mean? Gas stations probably around here, but they're spread out. Usually the more affluent you get, less gas stations. I mean, we're right on the edge of the mountains here. It's beautiful out here. I mean, it's beautiful terrain. All right, so this is the Charles Schwab. If anything's happening at any of the houses, let me know. We can jump in our car and go. We're a hot step away. So north of where Nancy lives, major intersection, major traffic. I haven't seen one piece of trash on the ground, literally. Junk removal. And I say that because I saw the sign say junk removal and I was looking around the ground and it's clean up here. It's literally clean. I did see a white van. Somebody said, what about the white van? We did see a white van on a dirt road in Nancy's neighborhood, but I personally, I was thinking about that more. I think it was just a worker because there's a lot of homes under construction, contractors and whatnot, but I did see a white van. And you know, there's the talk that there was a suspicious white van in the area. Police really don't touch about that white van at all. It's more like a neighbor said they saw a white van. So, waiting to cross.
for
Yeah,
a
come
minute?
on in.
I have a couple tips for you.
Couple tips. What's your name?
My name's Molly.
Hi, Molly. How are you?
Good. I live right here. I've lived here my whole life. So we've been following the case closely.
All right. What you got, Molly?
This was her CVS.
That was her CVS.
Yeah.
Oh, how do you know?
A friend of mine spoke to the cashier like 2 days after she disappeared.
Were you sleuthing?
A little bit.
You're sleuthing, Molly?
Me and the other moms, yeah, we're sleuthing.
All right. So Molly says here that a cashier told your friend.
Yep, that Nancy and her caretaker would be in there every couple of
Caretaker.
days.
Who's the caretaker?
See, I don't know, but from that I know that she had someone with her very often.
At the CVS. Perfect
Yes.
timing, right? We use the CVS as a backdrop. Molly says that she went here for a fact. And a caretaker. Do we know anything about medications?
No, I don't know.
I don't think CVS would tell us, would they?
Yeah, probably not. But the cashier talked to my friend, so who knows?
What else? Is that...
Well, do you...
Now let's
do
go
you
this
know
way. I'm
where
gonna go over here.
the glove is?
The what?
The glove.
The glove.
Where they
Yeah,
found
yeah.
it.
It's like
It's
5. I'm
Yeah.
gonna head down there as soon as I'm done the shopping plaza and go there.
It's like 4 houses down from my parents, so I was
Oh
scoping
wow!
that
So
out
what was?
yesterday.
Did your parents see what was going on there?
No, they were like, oh yes, there were a bunch of helicopters.
Let's go down here in the sheet.
All right, this is also very, very ritzy.
Ritzy?
Oh yeah, it's like art galleries, restaurants, you know.
Let's go down here. Let's go down the sheet. Never mind. So you just came out there to say hi and tell me that info?
Yeah.
Nice.
One thing that we've been talking about, my family, is we wish that the sheriffs were out here on horseback looking through the brush.
They weren't?
No, I have not seen one single horse. And I mean, the terrain, yeah, it's hard to just walk through, right?
Yeah.
There's so much brush, so much cactus. If they had horses, they'd be able not only to get a better view, but they'd be able to, you know, explore a little more. So
They didn't do no grid search kind of thing.
No, I have not seen any of that. And I drove by Nancy's house on the Monday after she disappeared, and man, it was quiet. There were like a couple, maybe 10 press cars, but I didn't see a single sheriff.
Nothing.
And that was only, you know, the day after it was announced she was missing.
Oh wow.
So as much as I've been trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, it just seems like they did not do enough at first.
I mean, you're seeing things happen today for the first time, you know, putting a tent over the house.
Right, finally.
You see them days ago for the first time, sticking something in septic tank in the yard. You see them for the first time, FBI going through their property yesterday, going through the media tent, going through properties. I mean, shouldn't have all this been done from the get-go?
Yeah. The fact that they were only just now trying to figure out his height. Like,
Yeah, and they had that height chart. Yeah.
Why not do that days ago? Everybody online has been trying to guess for days.
I mean, these are logical questions. I don't think it's unreasonable to question why they took so long to do all these things. And you know, what happens if they start doing a grid search tomorrow or something? People are going to be like, "Why didn't you do this February 1st at the end of the day on February 1st, hours after she, you know, vanished? Why didn't you do this on the 2nd and so on?"
Yeah, I just worry that things have been lost, but we'll see. I have hope.
I appreciate you coming out. I'm going to keep strolling along.
Yeah,
a
I
little
gotta
bit.
go pick up my kid up the road from
Thank
school.
you, thank you. Nice meeting you,
yeah,
Molly.
continue the great work.
Thank you, Molly. Take care. All right, so she said, Molly said, there's Molly. Thank you, Molly. Thank you for coming out. Molly said some things. Said the glove was found right by her mom and dad's house. CVS, her take on the situation. If you're a resident around here, you want to come out, set the record straight, come out and talk. You can follow where I'm at, come out. I am open to hearing from anyone with all perspectives. Come out and say something. I'll chat with you for a few minutes. We'd like to hear from you. We want to hear. We want to hear any businesses, anyone that has any information that wants to share. And you can talk, and I don't have to disclose who you are, but you can talk. You can just use your voice. You can talk on camera. Whatever you want to do, we want to hear from you. All right, so this is kind of a shopping plaza here, but it's kind of ducked below the road. So I was just talking to Molly here. I'm gonna go across the street, CVS. We'll get in our car. We'll go check out the glove, and then we'll go back to. Well, let's just go down here to the end of the thing and just look here. This looks like all types of, like, I don't know. This is like some glossary nail salon. Why? And Molly also said no horsebacks. No horsebacks in this area either. So, gallery, Coldwell Banker, parking lot, Coldwell Banker, Jane Hamilton Fine Art. There's Jane Hamilton Fine Art. Coldwell Banker. Gallery. Look at the art. Oh, look at the fine art. Look at this fine stained glass, right? Look at the cool artwork. I love art. Oh, look at the chair for Valentine's Day. Look at the Valentine's Day chair. Huh? You ever see a heart chair? I've never seen a heart chair. That's neat. Heart. Nice. Look at this. Nice. Fine art. That's cool stuff. Oh, fine art. There's a lot of art in there. Horses. Look at this guy. It's like a sun god. Alright, so we're going to cross the street. We're going to go over here in the shop.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back.
You never respected me.
Watch. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
The body that you have 90 days after you start is going to be the best body you've ever had in your life.
Sweet hotel right here too. Is it possible the person that did this, if it was a hired contractor, came to a hotel and stayed at a hotel briefly, took Nancy out of town? Embassy Suites. Great way to cross. Jaywalker. Yeah, I know, I'm jaywalking. Run. All right, so we got all kinds of businesses tucked in there. Again, suspicious activity. We'll go to our vehicle here. We'll go to the glove. Next stop, glove. And then we'll go back to Nancy's. And we'll use that as our staging ground until the next big break. Glove time. Body fit training. BFT. Starbucks. Nancy, she said, goes here. CVS. All right, we're going to the glove. The glove. See if there's any clues around where the glove was. Well, at least you guys get to see where the glove is. surveillance. Oh, we got somebody. I thought somebody was coming out to say hi. This guy was just like staring at me, driving closer and closer to me. And he moved. Get your free COVID shots. CVS. Saw a couple businesses down here. So Nancy went to the CVS here. According to Molly, who was told that. Again, that's what she said. I don't know for a fact. Caretaker said went in there with the caretaker. We've been hearing a little bit about the caretaker. We don't know who the caretaker is. There's some other businesses here. I want to make sure we get every one of them. In case one of them is the key to this case. Shopping center ends right there. Embassy Suites in the back. All right. All right, next location. Let's roll. Let's go. We're ready. I'm gonna put in where the glove was. We'll go down the glove. The glove. Let me start the car, turn the air on a little bit. All right, let's go. Ooh, it's hot in here. Don't leave your children or pets in a car, folks. All right, let me plug some things in. Bear with me. Here we are. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, our next address is as follows. Let me set this up. I had to get this address right. Any new information? Investigators want to speak with the guy seen on security footage miles away from Nancy Guthrie's home. FBI sheriff seeking to question a man with backpack captured on video just miles from Nancy Guthrie's home on night she vanished, a source familiar with the investigation says. That is new. The backpack guy. The backpack guy. What's going on there? $5125 North Campbell Avenue. That's where we're headed to now. We're going to the glove. It's 2.3 miles to the south on Campbell. All right. We're on the move. White van. Too, don't forget about the white van. All right, we're on the move. I'm gonna go up here because it's hard to turn in the other area, so I'm going to go down the road and turn around. Oh, there's a lot of traffic. Going to the glove. the glove. Where the glove is. Caution tape.
Turn right onto East Skyline Drive.
Alright, I'm on East Skyline Drive. I'm gonna be busting a Yui up here.
In 1,000 feet, make a U-turn in North Tierra de las Catalinas. Make a U-turn in North Tierra de las Catalinas.
U-turn.
Turn left to stay on North Tierra de las Catalinas. Then make a U-turn. At the stop sign, turn right onto East Skyline Drive. At the next light, use the left 2 lanes to turn left.
Go into the glove. Where the glove was found.
At the light, turn left onto North Campbell Avenue.
Turn left on North Campbell.
I don't got an answer to nobody.
I just put on another YouTuber's out there too, who's out there. A guy named Dolly Vision is out there. 857 Tucson. I was looking at other people's feeds and see what was going on, but I don't see any other activity. 857 Tucson, Dolly Vision, and there was a group of 2 girls that were standing out there too. I'm trying to find their channel. Other people are also out and about. All right, so (5125) North Campbell, 3 minutes away.
Continue for 1.5 miles.
(1.3 miles away. And we're up there on the thing. You can see the mountains in the background. Just want to show you something right here. That's Tucson. That's downtown Tucson. That's how high we're up. Pretty high. I don't know if you can see it, but 1 mile away. Point 0.6 miles. 0.6 miles. Point 0.2 miles. Hey, there's a media journalist here. We're here, where the glove is. There's somebody parked on the side of the road here. Obviously, this is a journalist because somebody's here. I just did my thing. One second. All right. Let's go look for the glove. No, without. I mean, I don't mean look for the glove, but this is where the glove was found. You're here for the glove, right? I've said to my viewers, there's probably other media here. The glove. Do you know exactly where the glove was at? Somewhere around here, though, right? Thank you. The glove. So the glove, 5125. Just south of Nancy's home. Ski mask. So I'm saying, where's the ski mask? Special order, a Reuben. The glove was found in this general area. The glove. Here, I'm going to get my other phone and show you it on the map. But again, it's, you go up some, boom, takes you to Nancy's home. Did the kidnapper throw the glove out of the window after the crime? It also appears to be on the southbound side, the glove. So The gloves. Matter of fact, let's go get the photo of the glove. Hold on. I'll do a comparison with the photo, and we'll look for terrain. That's a good idea. Hold on. I think I have the glove. A photo of it. I think so. Looks like it's around the curve. So here's a photo of the glove. And it looks like around the bend. So the bend is right there in front of us, around the bend. So it's around the curve. The glove. Let me see. And then also, where am I? I want to show you this. So did the killer take this route? That is Nancy's home. Did the killer drive out and go on East Camino? Kidnapper? Yeah, I don't mean to say killer. Kidnapper? Getting ahead of ourselves, folks. Abductor, how about that? Let me look on this photo. Yep, look. It's around that corner. Reason being, look by her head. Look by her head. Look. See that thing sticking up? Watch this. I know where it's at. It's right up here. The glove is in front of this thing here. We found it. Found the exact spot. It's right here. Right here. You know why? See the bush? See the tree in back of her head? Bush. Tree in back of her head. But it's interesting because this piece of paper, which I kicked over before, I don't want to touch it with my fingers, was right by there, a delivery. Connected? Screenshot that. It's literally at the spot where the glove was found. Maybe they missed it. Maybe the guy's a delivery driver. I'm serious. When was the order? Printed 9/29/2026. I don't know. Anything else thrown out here? Did the guy pull over here and throw some stuff out? And some other stuff came out, but that was dated 2/9/2026. So that's February 9th. I don't know. We got another media person that pulled up. Everyone wants to know about the glove. Show it again. I'm not touching anything with my hands. This is literally right by the spot of where the glove was found. When was the glove here? Glove right there. That's where it was found. How are you? What was the glove here? Oh, you're watching. Nice. What's your name?
Mary.
Hi, Mary. How are you?
Mary Lee.
It's not facing you.
Okay.
What's going on, Mary?
I brought you something to eat.
Oh my God, Mary, you didn't have to do that.
Yeah,
Glove right there.
Yeah, and I couldn't, for
How
some
are you?
reason.
Mary, you don't have to.
Yeah, I made it this morning. I'm plant-based.
Oh, you're watching.
I'm plant-based. So
You're plant-based? I'm gonna eat some right now in my car.
Good.
Thank you so much for the support. Take some. No, I got some paper towels. I'm good. So what is it?
It's really healthy.
It's really healthy. I'm gonna have some right now. I'm gonna sit in my car.
Take care of yourself.
Thank you, Mary. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support, Mary. Mary brought me some food. What a sweet, nice person. Flattered. I'm out here looking for gloves and evidence, and Mary brings plant-based food. I'm gonna plant-based food. We're gonna see what it is. Plant-based food. You wanna eat some? Let's eat some plant-based food here real quick. Stand by. I'm gonna try it. That's what we have to do. We have to do like taste testing. Taste testing. Plant-based food. So nice of you, Mary. Thank you. She's watching right now. So Mary, I'm gonna eat some of your delicious food here. So Mary, look at this. It's like a tortilla. Tortilla. I love food. I'm trying different food. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Thank you, Mary. How nice. I'm gonna eat some right now. Plant-based food. Delish. Now, I'm not gonna try to be rude, folks, but Mary did something nice. She made me a home-cooked meal. Plant-based food. So we're gonna eat it. It's healthy, it's delicious. Thank you, Mary. Watch this, Mary. I'm gonna eat the whole thing. That's so good, I'm eating the whole thing. I'm hungry. Looks like it's corn. This is delicious. This is really delicious, Mary. Thank you so much. We're out here looking for gloves, and Mary brings. I'm gonna eat the rest later, but I wanted to. Gratitude. Blessed. Thank you. Thank you, Mary. Now, I don't know if there's other key pieces of evidence around here. We don't even know if that glove is part of this. We're going to go back to Mary's home. Or, I'm sorry, Mary's home. Not Mary. I don't know why I said. I'm misspeaking a little bit. I'm saying killer, kidnapper. Now I'm saying I'm going back to Mary's home, going back to... We're going back to Nancy's home. I know, right? Mary, you're so nice. Thank you. All right. Maybe it's tiredness. Maybe misspeaking, right? That's what happens when you live. Other journalists will be like, action, take 2. We're on our way to Mary's house. Cut. Action, take 2. We're on our way to Nancy's house. All right. I'm going to go down here for a minute, spin it around. Go in this driveway here and pull out. All right, we're on a mission. We're going back to Nancy's. Thank you, Mary, again. Delicious. By the way, everyone else that sent the pizza, the pastries, they were all delicious. The chips and salsa, care package from my friends that sent me 2 care packages. My Arizona University friends, I appreciate that. Everything. My Arizona friends sent me like cheeses and beef sticks and crackers and tuna and all that good stuff. It's good. Keeps us set while we navigate this mystery. We do a lot of walking, though. We're staying on the feet. Thank you. All right, so there was another way to go to Nancy's house. However, I don't want to risk losing the feed because when we go back that south way of her house, for some reason the feed goes away. So I'm gonna go to Nancy's house from the north side, which is up here. There was a couple roads you can turn to the left already, but I'm not trying to lose signal. I'm gonna keep the stream going. But overall, instead of a few dead spots in the foothills, I'm shocked that reception comes out here pretty good. That's Verizon 5G. Verizon. But I think over time, we might do a live view and get those live view packs and get on live view because they come out pretty good. Live views. You get like a backpack, get a service with live view. All right, rolling in Nancy's neighborhood. Very first thing you get when you roll in her neighborhood, right here. Ooh, Neighborhood Crime Watch. Our community is watching suspicious activity. Is immediately reported to 911. So there you go. go back to the scene and see what's happening. Scene right down here. North Camino, Escalante. We got 3 more hours till it gets dark. See what it brings today. Any other FBI raid or anything like that. Road is still packed. So we'll have to park far in the back. All right, you guys ready? I'm gonna go in there and see what's happening. See what's going on. You guys ready to see what's going on? Just plug in the battery charger. See what's up. Go down here and see what is up. I'm gonna leave the car on. Take it. Look at this. Got an American flag on the side. Landofliberty.com. Land of Liberty. All right. We got our tripod. Go. All right, we're off. I have my keys with me in the door lock. We walked a lot. Let's see what's happening down at Nancy's home. Continuous coverage as we wait for the latest development, the next clue to be revealed, the next crucial information. What's the next steps? Home for sale. Anyone was looking to buy a home and then something, home sale across the street, literally. Well, the next block over, I would say. Media Circus. Where is Nancy Guthrie? I'll take this over to Civic Time, guys. Hot out here. Good spot though. Right here in the shade. Oh, Gatorade's still here. The Gatorade is still here. Hold on, I gotta set up the tripod. How long are you gonna be here for?
No, really.
Are you doing the work for your brother, or are you just out here?
It's a bit of a coalition.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's more or less like a gentleman's agreement. Yeah, so I do a little
Yeah,
bit
because
for...
you've been popping up a lot of places.
Yeah. So, right, yeah, so like Minneapolis, I did some for Jack, and then I did some with other guys, and then I just did some solo. But I learned some tricks, man. I learned some tricks from the live streamers.
Did
so
you,
might see me more
were you in Utah for Charlie Kirk?
No, I wasn't there in that. What do you mean, in the aftermath?
Yeah, the aftermath. No. Because we were following you guys in Minneapolis. Black conservative preacher.
Yeah.
Quincy.
Yeah.
He was just calling me a while ago. You want some Gatorade? You thirsty? There's Gatorade there if you want some.
Oh, sure.
Have all you want. Yeah, he's. I think he might be coming in or something.
Pretty well acquainted.
Yeah, you guys were driving around and you guys what did you guys like give law enforcement some food or something? Or what did you do?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
The one day in particular, we well, it was the same kind of thing as today. It was kind of a lull. So I said, hey, because I did that back in Philly in 2020 with the National Guard. Because you know Kensington Avenue, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm from Philly.
Oh, really?
Well, I'm from King of Prussia area.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I used to build furniture and carpentry down there in Philly, so I was living near Kensington Avenue, where those zombies are.
That's crazy there.
And they give them peanut butter jelly sandwich, Gatorade, they give them shoes, they give them free works. That's been on for a long while, so I figured, hey, we got all these riots, and it's this hot in the middle of summer, you got National Guard out, like, so I took my whole COVID stimulus bill, and I went to the grocery store, filled up a whole shopping cart, like $500.
You gave it out?
Handed it all out.
Wow, nice.
So you know, fast forward to Minneapolis, I was like, hey guys, why don't we just treat these guys, you know, for their hard work?
Yeah.
And that went some pretty good numbers. Yeah, that was me, Preacher, and Cam. Have you met Cam?
Not personally, no, not him.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's young, but
you guys were getting heckled and harassed a lot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're chasing people down up there, like asking everyone to prove you're not, prove who you are.
Well, we didn't want to do that, but I mean.
Don't they have roadblocks and things like that in Minneapolis? Like literally,
that started right after we left. But I mean, if you're rolling, it was like a truck like this, but it was a truck.
Yeah.
And you know, we would follow the convoy. Ice was in these.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
Like actual ice, but we were behind them.
Uh-huh.
In a similar dark truck. So they literally thought we were ICE. And that's why they would keep heckling us. They would take our license plate down, put it in the chat, everything, man. Take pictures of us. It was probably the wildest thing I've ever been part of.
Do you work for a particular network, or like you freelance?
Well, Real America's Voice.
Real America's Voice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's a whole number of people. I mean, that's where Jack's show's on, and then you have like Steve Bannon, and then Charlie Kirk. His show was on the air. It still is, but you know.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of people in the morning, and then the evening shows too.
Real America Voice. So they got Real America's Voice out here covering this.
Yeah.
They got everybody, almost every media outlet's here. Real America's Voice is out here. Country.
They were burst out of like the same time period, like 2019, when the censorship really hit bad, and they like invented Rumble and all that. So they just took it to the next level to say, okay, well, we're just going to make a whole nother network.
Gotcha.
To compete with mainstream media.
Gotcha.
Yes, they're doing pretty good. They're doing pretty good.
All right. So a lot of people in the chat are asking me what's the person of interest, or what's going on. What's going on? Share what's going on. Look into which guy. Ruben. Everybody say, look into Ruben. There's a thing for a Ruben right by the glove, right? Ruben has a record? Ruben? The paper. Ruben. Everybody say, look at Ruben. All right, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to grab my other phone for a second. I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
We are told there is new video, we are told, is on the FBI's radar in the Nancy Guthrie case. And it could be important, but we know it is in play. This video was shot at 1:52 in the morning at a home 5 miles from Nancy Guthrie's house. You see a man in the video both wearing a backpack and holding a backpack. The backpack that he is holding has reflective stripes similar to the backpack that the kidnapper was wearing at Nancy's door. It's unclear from the video exactly
And then
where those
people say,
reflective
"Hey,
stripes
it's
are
glitching."
located,
So-
but they are reflective stripes. And we know and reported yesterday
what the-
that this is a Walmart backpack, which is fairly common. The man appears to try and open a gate at a residence, and he is unable to do it. So he leaves at 1:53. Now, timing here is critical. When you listen to the FBI last week, they said that Nancy's doorbell was disabled at 1:47. Our law enforcement sources directly connected to this case tell us that the video that they retrieved showing the kidnapper at Nancy Guthrie's door, that video was actually 2:12 a.m. Notice that when the FBI released it, they didn't give a timestamp. They didn't say when it was. But we are told by law enforcement sources it was 2:12 a.m. Where you see the kidnapper. That's the video that was retrieved. So now think about this. If the kidnapper is at Nancy's door at 2:12 a.m. and this person in this other video 5 miles away left that home at 1:53, there would be 19 minutes that person has, if that person is the kidnapper, and I stress if, 19 minutes to drive 5 miles, put on the disguise, and walk up to Nancy's door. Now, I want to really make this clear. We don't know this is the kidnapper. We do know this is something the FBI is actively looking at to determine if there's any connection. So that's why the face is blurred. We don't know it's him, but we know the FBI is looking at that. One more thing. As for the glove that was found yesterday, we are told that there were actually more than one glove found at that scene. So the FBI is looking at it to authenticate, and as we hear things, we will let you know. But as of now,
I'm back, folks.
that video
Get my phone and
that
get the charger.
was shot 5 miles
Here's
away
something that's interesting. A lot of people are
has
talking
piqued
about
the
Ruben
FBI's interest.
Borrego, president of a AZ Builders and Maintenance Company, INC. Ruben on the the note. The note. Welcome back.
How about now if it's still choppy?
All right, so what is the latest? What's spinning? What's going on? Similar construction companies nearby here. Epstein Construction, LLC. So maybe there's a construction company that's right by here called Epstein Construction, LLC. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, folks, but I just wanted to put that out there. Pima Construction, Martinez Services, INC, and Epstein Construction. We're not going down no rabbit holes. Epstein, there's a construction company around here called Epstein Construction. What do you think? Epstein Construction. What about any contractors? Epstein Construction. It's crazy stuff, man. So we're at the 3:30 hour, continuous coverage. Where is Nancy Guthrie? Outside the home here. We'll wait and see if we see any activity. We'll kind of browse around, might go back over to Tommaso, see what's happening in a bit. I think the big things of the day is basically they want to speak to the person seen on that video that was breaking into that, or I don't know, breaking in, but had two backpacks, suspicious backpack guy seen creeping around somebody's property. They want to know more about that guy. They're trying to reach that guy. Personally, I think there's just, because the media is talking about it, the police are going to like, we talked to him and he's not connected whatsoever. I don't think that guy is connected, but who knows? Why does somebody have 2 backpacks? No activity right now at the feds. The Pima and County Sheriff's Office and the FBI are seeking to question the person with the backpack captured on video just miles from Nancy Guthrie's home the night she disappeared. A source familiar with the investigation tells Fox News Digital. The Pima County Sheriffs have received over 18,000 leads since she disappeared 12 days ago. 18,000 leads. Nancy Grace.
Careful to wear gloves. He didn't want to leave any. No, this guy was so careful to wear gloves. He didn't want to leave any fingerprints behind. What many perpetrators do not realize is they are leaving their fingerprints inside the glove. Now, problem, if it is a powdered glove, sometimes sweat and powder can mix together and blur the fingerprint. However, sometimes that powder can actually preserve the print. So we got that going for us. And it's not just that the gloves are similar to those we see on Nancy Guthrie's front porch that the perpetrator's wearing. It's location, location, location. Near her neighborhood, in her neighborhood, 1.5 miles away from the crime scene. Why were they there? Think. They were also combing the area around Campbell and Estrada today. By the road. They were in pairs, stretched out, lots of them, looking right alongside the road, going up into the cactus. Why? Why? I think there was a tip. I wonder, did someone see someone throw something out a car window? It's not a coincidence. There's no coincidence in criminal law. No.
TMZ has obtained a...
What do you think about what Nancy Grace just said? Forensic tent outside Nancy Guthrie's home. No, that was earlier today.
Outside of the daughter's home too?
No, Nancy's.
Oh, Nancy. Yeah. I thought you said Andy.
No, Nancy's.
Well, I mean, yes and no, but you know.
Does Ruben do roof maintenance? And could a worker have fixed Nancy's roof at some point and threw out the gloves together with old trash? That is the question asked. It's a great question. Where else? What else is going on? We're at peak time hours. I'm gonna move this camera down just a little bit. It is hot. So we're just waiting to see what happens here. For the weather forecast in Tucson, Arizona, Tucson, Arizona weather.
It's 76 degrees and cloudy in Tucson.
76 degrees and cloudy. Tomorrow's high is 60 degrees with a chance of rain. Saturday's high, 62. Sunday, 70. Monday, 69. Tuesday, 61. Wednesday, 56. Thursday, 59. 62, 64. So basically, for the next couple days, it's going to be much, 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 much cooler. We don't have to worry about phones melting. We can sit in the hot sun and be fine. But hopefully Nancy's found and we don't have to be out here anymore in this situation. So we wait. Wait for the clue, wait for the new news, anything and everything.
What are y'all going to do in a race, man?
I'm already going to
We'll try. We'll
Now,
try.
how's it going to fit? I don't know, but
That's the question.
that's a problem for tomorrow. It's just a wait and see approach.
Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can you hear me? Connected? Okay. 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 All right, I'll hit it hard. Okay, of course. Yeah.
JLR, Donna Serafina, the Reverend Donna, I know her, posted a video a couple of hours ago. She made a comment and said your name they took where Nancy is. Princess Jasmina, you said something about a video that the Reverend Donna Serafina has made. All right. Yeah, not much activity going on, so I kind of just sitting around. We're just kind of like waiting here. I kind of sat down for a second to regroup, charge the phone up. I'm keeping it live out here. You never know when something's going to happen. You don't ever know when somebody's going to come here and do something like they always do. A lot of times with these things, like yesterday afternoon, feds just roll up, start going around the property for about 10 minutes, and then they get up and go. Today, you saw the tent, all that operation, maybe an hour, 15, 20 minutes, gone. Yesterday, Tommaso and Annie's, feds roll up, go in the house, take some bags, get the mail, put some gloves on, get the stuff, leave. They do these like really quick operations and then get out. Will that happen again? What's next? Can you show us the blood splattered on the front door? I cannot go on that property. Anyone that walks up that property is getting arrested. Now, if you stand on the road, whatever, and you go on, they might tell you to go, or they will tell you to go. I haven't seen anyone get arrested, but if you blatantly walk on that property, you're getting arrested. Don't do it. No need to. It's a crime scene. They're finding things, JLR. They're finding things. JLR, please contact Serafina. Donna knows how to get a hold of me. Oh, she got a teddy bear. Look. She's bringing a teddy bear. Or a horse? Is that a horse? Horse, teddy bear, horse. Looks like a horse, yeah. That was a teddy bear, but everyone's saying it's a horse. It's bringing a horse.
Sign says?
Something about the Guthrie family.
What is it?
It says something about Guthrie family. We're praying for you or something.
This guy is the hardest working guy.
Thank you.
Much respect.
Thank you.
Tell people. My first
Thank you.
experience,
You too.
hardest working guy. Good to collaborate with you.
Thank you.
You're on the right side of this thing.
neighbor?
Neighbor.
Would you make the sign?
Yeah, that is very nice. I think you could tape it to the back of the rock so it doesn't.
Are some of the other
Or
neighbors?
maybe put it on the pole,
the
maybe.
ribbons? I know that.
No, it
Some of you were doing that.
I just,
I think so,
You
yeah.
know, something to go around.
If you take
Homeowner
it to the rock,
Association President asked the neighborhood to show some display of support and encouragement and love for the family
Yeah.
as a community, and we're all heartbroken. This is a really special community, and we just don't want to see this whole neighborhood in such trauma, and our hearts are with the Guthrie family right now.
Do you know Nancy? Have
No,
you met her before?
I
or
have not.
her family?
No, we just live in the neighborhood. We walk around the area, and call news. Pretty shocking.
could you talk about you live in a beautiful area and it's so tranquil and peaceful and just I can tell all the neighbors how shocking this is what's happening.
Yeah, we don't. It's just such a special community. It's a special place. There's such a beauty of wildlife and vegetation and sky and mountains. And that's why I think the Guthrie family had such a great heart and spirit for this community. And so it's pretty shocking to even have this happen here.
What do you want to tell Savannah? She'll see this.
This whole community's for you. We embrace you. We're praying for you. We love you. And we just want your mom to come home.
Have you spoken with? Have FBI agents been to your house? You've talked to them?
Yep.
Yeah. What have they asked you?
To surveil our backyard, our property, and our cameras, see if there's anything. We don't have anything in our cameras.
Nothing came up.
Were they in your backyard trying to see if they could find anything?
Yeah. Yeah.
About how long were they there for?
Pima County
chatted about
Sheriff
10 minutes,
Manos
and
yesterday
then
about this was the last update I got.
What day
so,
was this?
I think the information that's available
Saturday, I
through
think.
I get the sense
the media
the
is a
entire
little bit more up to
community
date.
is
But
kind of
yesterday he told me that they're doing everything they
think so.
possibly can. I mean, he's got
that's the hardest
a couple hundred
thing.
agents,
Special
investigators
town,
on this. They're
this
coordinating
neighborhood
well
is
with the
so
FBI. We're
incredibly special.
11 days.
what made
She's
you
elderly.
choose
She
to
has
live
health
here?
problems.
Catalina.
Gabby and I, we live there
All
in
the things
Tucson.
that
We
they're
live
telling
pretty
everybody,
close by, probably
unfortunately.
about 5 miles away, and we're
Sunshine.
The
praying
lack of
for,
lights.
Yes.
for Savannah's mom, for Nancy Guthrie.
And just how special it is. You
spoke
can see
to,
javelinas and coyotes and the beautiful
Bobcats.
birds and bobcats, and I think that's, from what I understand, Nancy was attracted to, and I think that's what brings everyone here from all over the country.
Savannah has said that her mom just really loved this area and absorbed the area, and it was just, it added to her soul.
Absolutely. The desert's a special place. You can feel such a rootedness or such a connection with the environment, with the heritage of this whole land. And I think this whole town is so integrated with the heritage of this land. And you feel it when you're around the saguaros and you're around the palo verdes and the animals and the birds. It's extraordinary. And I think that's what the Guthrie family has felt here, I've seen.
What does your sign say?
Guthrie family, we embrace you all. Sending love and prayer, your Catalina foothill community.
That's
Neighbors.
beautiful.
What made you want to come here and leave that sign?
There's so much going on in our community now, and to just see this happen on top of it all, I think we've both been so moved to just want to reach out and embrace and share love and let her know that this community it just supports the Guthrie family.
Do you feel safe here right now?
I think so. I think we feel pretty safe. I mean, obviously we're in grief about Nancy, and we typically don't consider this a dangerous neighborhood. I don't think it is at all. But we'll think twice. But I don't think we're a profile per se. So,
In your neighbor's room? Is that correct? You live in the neighborhood here?
Yeah.
Can we get your name, please, and your last name?
yeah, my name is Roy Van Duvenbode.
Can you spell out for us?
It's a long name.
VANDUIVENBODE. Van Duvenbode.
Hey, Roy, I got in the tail end of this. Just tell me real briefly, why are you here today specifically?
We live in the community, and we just wanted to send the Guthrie family our love and support and embrace them and let them know that every night and morning we think about Nancy, we think about their mother, and it breaks our hearts. Having parents that are old and by themselves, this is exactly the situation that we would see ourselves in, and we just feel for that family.
Why are you here in front of Nancy's house specifically?
To leave flowers. The homeowner Association asked if our local neighborhood community could support the family, let them know they're not alone. And,
You feel safe enough when you can sit here for coming You feel safe enough when you're on community right now? Are you guys together?
yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry about that.
It's okay, yeah.
Yeah, we feel safe. This is such a safe community. And person that's really a shock in my knowledge.
So tell me, why you guys married?
Yes.
Why are you going? What's your name?
I got a question presented to me about the CVS, right? Nancy, pairs that got her medications at the CVS had a caregiver. The question was, who was her caregiver? And it was Tommaso the caregiver. Who was her caregiver? Who's the caregiver?
All right, thanks, man. Talk soon. Did you get yours at Walmart too?
Sorry?
You got yours at Walmart too?
You know, I got this years ago. I don't know. I don't know where I got it. I possibly.
Okay.
Possibly. I mean, it's only like a $20-$25 rack.
Same. Well,
It's
I think
sufficient.
mine's
Yeah,
on
I
the
think I
same
got it
brand
there.
as on.
But I got it years ago, so maybe they don't have the
see?
manufacturing.
ONN.
ONN.
That's what yours is.
There you go. Yeah.
Well, because everybody's complaining today to me because I need one that's like eye level.
Oh, that's all it goes?
That's all it
Yeah.
goes.
See, they have something. So shoot yourself down to Walmart and get yourself. I think they have them at.
Or something.
I think they have them at like. You can just. I think this is like a 5-foot one.
Yours goes up there too, right? This
Yeah, it
part
can go up
goes up.
more. Yeah.
It does.
Yeah, so it's
okay.
it's about 5 feet.
That's what I need.
Yeah, I just put it down
That's what I
because I
was
want to keep it out
noticing.
of the
'Cause
sound.
mine's a little skinnier.
Yeah, they do
So-
have different sizes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look for one of them then.
Yeah, there's Walmarts. I don't know where you're staying at. How long you being here for?
Probably the weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully tomorrow.
Yeah, that's
you
what
know
I'm saying. I hope she's found. I hope we get some answers. But even if she's found, there's the aftermath too. You know,
Sure.
court case.
Yeah.
Whoever's
What
involved.
they say,
What
like
they
the-
say, the
the
location
reasoning.
she's at, everything like that. So that's, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, shoot down to Walmart. They're like 20,
I
25.
gotta. There's so much I want to do.
But I would.
but
Sometimes though they're out of stock.
Yeah.
So.
Not everyone's life runs in straight lines. At Sophia, we get that. Our flexible, affordable, self-paced college-level courses help thousands of people just like you complete their degrees for only $99 a month.
you to pick it up there instantly, and then you'll know it's there.
Before I go, yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you could check each Walmart around here. Because a lot of times those things, years ago, I don't know if it's Walmart, but stores, I think I got one at Target before.
Okay.
But it broke, and I had to go find one instantly. But you go there, and there's none there.
Yeah, this one's fine. It's just I need a better one for the field. And then also the AirPods or some shit. Because you see me, I'm sitting here like this.
Yeah.
So I could back up, and then it would kind of resolve itself. But I can't back up, and then it's too short too. So I'm like, I'm all jammed up, man.
All right, here comes school bus. Coming through. Oh, here comes the mailman. Mailman coming through. Coming through, mailman. Mailman, school buses coming through. A lot of activities, showing you all the activity going on around here. Towards the end of the day, we're reaching towards the end of day 12.
Hey, real quick. Let's take you.
Yeah.
JLR. All right, man. I'll see you. I'll see you.
All right, I had to go say something. I muted something. I had to go talk for a second. All right, so the mailman's gonna come back here. We're approaching 4 o'clock. We got about a couple hours to. I'm gonna post that on I'm gonna post that Reuben guy. This was found on the side of the road right by the glove. Right by where the right by where the black glove was found. That Reuben guy, man, probably is gonna get called and contacted. Everybody, all are contacting probably Reuben. Did you drop something on the side of the road by a black glove, Reuben? Whoever Reuben, you guys made Reuben famous. But I mean, hey, what is something with Reuben's name right there on the side of the road, right next to a glove? Reuben. Reuben's probably going to get a call. Y'all probably turned him in.
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business.
I think it's not related, but
real.
I don't even think
I do believe it is a kidnapping. And here are the reasons.
Here we are. It could be a clue. What about Carlos is not getting thrown crazy right now since that incident happened? People most likely, most of the people stay. You know,
when you look
like
at the
Carlos,
video,
the
you
guy,
see very clearly
false identification. They just not him.
Are looking at
Carlos, and I don't see him getting raked through the
video surveillance might have
saying,
seen days and weeks prior to Nancy's abduction. That tells me that they have some suspicion that somebody with a known vehicle type was lurking and or canvassing that neighborhood for a reason. Could it have been preparatory work for a burglary? Perhaps. Could this have been preparatory work for a kidnapping? More likely. And here's the other reason why I believe so. Once you enter a home on a purported burglary, let's say, that maybe, those have that theory, and you encounter an 84-year-old woman, and you're dressed the way you're dressed, where barely identifiable to anybody, why would you take her? Why wouldn't you, because you wouldn't fear being identified, why wouldn't you leave her in place and perhaps do your business, steal whatever you're going to steal and leave? That didn't happen. She was taken. And there's clear evidence on the front porch. She was injured, as we now know. Her DNA is at least some of the blood. It could be others' blood as well. But she was injured. And that says more. The sheriff, Chris Nanos, mentioned, I think, on day 2 or 3, after he concluded, or his team concluded, that this was an abduction of sorts.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to pay the 7 minutes 20 seconds. Nanos said about the timeline. 7 minutes 20 seconds.
At approximately, can't stress that enough, at approximately 9:48 p.m. At 9:50 p.m., that garage door closed. Is that time we assume that Nancy's home?
Two unmarked cars pulled into Nancy Guthrie's driveway. They
Sunday
carried
morning, early morning at 1:47 a.m., the doorbell camera disconnects.
Media with their reports.
At 2:12 a.m., soft. 7 a.m. Sunday morning, early morning at 1:47 a.m., the doorbell camera disconnects. At 2:12 a.m., software detects a person on camera, but there's no video available. They had no subscription, and therefore it would rewrite itself. It just kind of loops, right?
So that disconnect
place.
Just happened to be random. The
They have
Wi-Fi
yet to
just
tell
cut out
us
right at the
what
time the person
exactly
breaking in.
from
Do you think they manipulated it, or?
Pima County Sheriff's Department, and the latest from them. Do you have any details about what neighbors are receiving in this image? Do you know that the
Hey, John, did you get mail? Did you get any mail?
One
Mailman.
of the primary ways that suspects could potentially get in and out of the neighborhood.
Hey, John, did she get mail? Did she get any mail? She got mail. Interesting. She got mail. So someone's probably going to collect the mail later with gloves, maybe. Nancy got mail. I think that's the second day in a row she got mail. I mean, the guy was picking it up with gloves before as if like it could have some sort of, ransom note or some sort of something on it.
Around 7:35 a.m. to about 9 a.m. It's not clear what it was used for. Still don't know. An FBI official told us that the Bureau has no comment on the intent of this place. The department confirmed several items of evidence has been recovered in the past couple of days. We've talked about those black gloves that were found about a mile from Nancy's home. I spoke one-on-one with the sheriff on that as well, and he says the gloves connected to the investigation have been sent to a lab. And he tells me the analysis is not complete. It's not complete yet, but they are working around the clock to release those. More evidence is also being processed. We did not elaborate exactly what. And so yesterday, the search also expanded into nearby neighborhoods and some of our main thoroughways here in our area, which is Campbell and River. Okay, so they were also reaching out there as well. The Pima County Sheriff's Department said it has fielded thousands of calls in the meantime. After they released those photos that we cannot show you enough because there's a very crucial, big piece of the puzzle to this investigation, those images. So I'm glad that we did start off by showing you guys those images. And then coming back out here to me again, I mean, clearly is something that the entire community, the neighbors, the world now. I mean, I've spoken to reporters from Australia. I mean, there's reporters from Europe here now. I tell you, we've been out here since day one, so it continues to grow. And that was the message that Savannah had shared over the past couple of days in her Instagram videos, that she wants people outside of Tucson, here in Tucson, everywhere, to get Nancy Guthrie's name out there as it increases the chances of finding her. So we are doing exactly that. Reiterating to me this afternoon when I did speak with him that he still very much believes that Nancy Guthrie is alive. Live from the foothills, Sean, back to you.
Okay. What you got for me, man? We're starving here for information. Oh. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news. Let me show you this. Breaking news. Thank you for that. You're on it like the second it came out. Wow. Okay, let's check it out.
Breaking news, Nancy got mail.
FBI is increasing its award to $100,000.
Sarcastic.
Mamma mia.
Nancy got mail, meaning mail came here.
$100,000.
But sarcastic. That's not really breaking news because people get bills, people get anything.
And or the arrest and conviction of anyone.
But I think the FBI should analyze every piece of mail that they get and see, and I'm sure they are, the person that's recovering the mail, just like yesterday, FBI got mail from Annie and Tommaso's with gloves on. Gloves.
The suspect described as a male, approximately 5'9" to 5'10", tall with an average build. In the video, he was wearing a 25-liter Ozark Trail hiking backpack. We hope this updated description will help concentrate on providing tips we are receiving. Since February 1st, 2026, the FBI has collected over 13,000 tips. Every tip is reviewed for credibility, relevance. Media outlets should direct tips to the FBI. Additionally, we do not comment on Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's it right there. That's it. That's it, guys. Hey. Oh. Hey.
Okay, you look cute. I'll come see you later. Okay. Or just hold it right here. Okay, I'll just hold it. Okay. But I can do it. I'm gonna just, what I'll do is I'll walk off, okay?
And things to do. You may have already gotten vaccinated for.
Yes, I'm ready. Whenever you want to do it. I'm gonna talk, and then you zoom in.
5'9", 5'10". The guy the other day already had that information. AI and well, not AI. He measured the bricks and stuff. Yeah, he already had that FBI analysis using measurements. Big update, guys. The money's gone up. The money has gone up. JLR reading it?
Have Sean come right out to me.
Wow. So that increase. Oh gosh, here it comes. That is a big update. They're actually trying to be on time this time.
In about 10 minutes, we're going to go to Annie and Tomaso's and see what's happening over there. We're just going to keep going back and forth. Scour the area.
Big update right now. FBI just releasing information saying they're now increasing that from 50,000 to 100,000 in the disappearance of.
They finally raised it up. It started at 2,500. Then it was at 50. Now it's 100.
In about 10 minutes, we're going to go to Annie and Tomaso's and see what's happening over there. We're just going to keep going back and forth. Scour the area.
The suspect, we have a better description.
In about 10 minutes, we're going to go to Annie and Tomaso's and see what's happening over there. We're just going to keep going back and forth. Scour the area. Hear that? $100,000 reward. $100,000 reward.
Reward increased. The stakes are up. That means that ransom's not real.
100,000.
I don't think it's real. Right.
FBI Phoenix just put out some new information in a tweet. I'm going to read this information right now. New information out 7 minutes ago. FBI Tucson. Today, the FBI has been increasing its reward up to $100,000. FBI Phoenix just put out. Hear that? $100,000 reward. $100,000 reward. New information out 7 minutes ago. FBI Tucson.
And they're also reminding
today
people that
the
the media
FBI,
outlets
100,000. Its reward up to 100,000 for instance.
directing those tips straight to the
FBI Phoenix just put out some new information, folks, in a tweet. I'm going to read this information right now. New information out 7 minutes ago. FBI Tucson. Today, the FBI has been increasing its reward up to $100,000 for information leading to the location of Nancy Guthrie and or the arrest and conviction of anyone involved in her disappearance. New identifying details about the suspect in the kidnapping of Nancy Guthrie have been confirmed after forensic analysis of the doorbell camera footage by the FBI's Operational Technology Division. The suspect here, because they were bringing the tape measure there, the chart. The suspect is described as a male, approximately 5'9" to 5'10", with an average build. In the video, he's wearing a black 2-liter Ozark Trail Hiker Pack backpack. We hope this update description will help concentrate the public's tips we are receiving. Since February 1st, 2026, the FBI has collected over 13,000 tips from the public related to this case. Every tip is reviewed for ability, relevance, and information that could be acted upon by law enforcement. Threat intake examiners at the National Threat Operations Center, NTOC, and FBI personnel are supporting a 24-hour command post in which dozens of agents and investigators are assigned leads and tips to action each shift. Media outlets should direct tips they receive to the FBI. Additionally, we do not comment on tips or information we receive regarding ongoing investigations. Continue to submit information to the FBI at 1-800-CALL-FBI or tips FBI.gov to help us bring Nancy home. Here is the backpack. Dun, dun, dun. The backpack. The FBI. There's the backpack. It is right there. Here's another one. Backpack. $100,000 reward. Backpack. Backpack. And they posted this guy.
I gotta go.
5'9", 5'10", average built. Hello, sir.
What's happening?
How are you?
Missed you earlier. That service was horrible. Were you hitting bad service? I was here. And then
During my feed. Hello. How are you?
I went to school with Danica. You're Danica's brother.
Yeah.
We lived on Rand Place.
How are you doing?
Stacy's. Well, I was Stacy's family.
Yeah. This one, black. Oh, okay. Black rice with coffee, but it does have.
Yeah. Oh gosh, yeah. It's good. Everybody.
Another care package. FBI, 100,000 reward.
Good.
We're going a little.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Damien.
Nice
to meet you. And so, you guys said used to live on Rand Place.
I did when I was little. I know his sister. We were best friends.
Got another care package, folks, of refreshing beverage. Energy drink. So $100,000 reward.
Gloria.
Yes.
Gloves.
Oh,
They have
nice.
surveillance up there. They want information about that area up there on Skyline. 2-mile radius from there. Here.
Yeah.
What's next? What is next?
Get the results back on those gloves.
So you know Diane. Diane Madden. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's my aunt.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. So
world.
Yeah, it is. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I can't talk to her. There was
Oh really? Okay. Yeah, I saw her at one of the basketball games. Yeah, when I was growing up.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a house out in Green Valley.
Oh.
Yeah, I think they still have it, but snow and stuff, I'm sure. You know.
Yeah, that driveway was. It took all day to shovel that thing.
$100,000 reward for information on the suspect.
You guys live around this area? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we hear you two talking all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Team up. That's good.
Well, and then, were you here in Tucson when the Garrett Trevino thing happened?
Yeah.
And what
You guys
does
are
this
very
compare? I
proud of
mean,
my restaurant alive.
yeah?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I put you on camera, or you don't want to be?
Nah.
Okay. Yeah, because you know, Tucson's such a small world.
Right.
You know what I mean? I mean, now it's bigger, but it still has that small town. And well, good luck this year, right?
Right. Yeah, they're doing great. Just got to hit those free throws.
You know how it is, but this team looks. I mean, every time I watch them,
$100,000 reward.
They don't, you know, they look like they're.
Yeah, 100,000. They upped it.
Of course,
Yes.
they can improve, but so
They're all ready.
So a lot of people, like on different platforms, on Facebook, on Instagram, on X, have been sending me like messages, just telling me things.
Yeah. Yep.
That's you.
Yeah. What high school? What was the last name?
I think I'm gonna go over to my.
Tell me more about this one-on-one robber. The guy's untraceable.
My sister, they came to one of my sister's parties, I'm sure.
And thank you.
Yeah. That's where I learned.
I'm sure they have questions for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your kids live here, you guys have kids.
We have to guess how much as taxpayers spent to date. Just curious, how many do not get this kind of coverage? It's true. And what's scary is that you're getting this kind of coverage and we still don't have a suspect 2 weeks later. That's the scary shit. So for the regular motherfucker, good luck. Your family member's missing?
Yeah, go tell her, because...
How tall am I? I plead the fifth.
Oh, yeah.
About 10.
Yes. She was
Yeah. Sure.
Oh man. Okay, let's see. So that's the big news for now.
Oh no. Hours we keep. Oh no, up there today. Hours we keep. Walked up there today, right?
It's a high reward, high commodity, high exchange.
Yeah.
100K if she's alive for the information.
I know.
I don't know.
What's that?
You got it trade. You got it trade.
They have like a 24-hour release. I looked at it the other day and there was nobody was even talking. I've had YouTube channel. Riley. I've had YouTube channel. Riley. Yeah, I just got it. Yeah, I just got it up to 10,000.
Nancy's covering.
Asked for the public's help identifying any video surveillance within a 2-mile radius. Are these the parameters that we're just hearing about?
Just got the feet up here. I'll
Back
move it out a
to
little
the
bit.
gloves. Tom Smith joining us, former NYPD detective, former.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, because that was my fourth time out.
Hanging in, hold it. Hanging in there, pushing.
You gotta have a little talk. And I wanted to.
I turned it off. Don't worry, you're lucky. I stopped it because I started trying to pay attention to the metro sometimes. And then when I put her on, people leave.
I always listen. So I mean, a lot of the news they know. They all know. So they get the word out. Oh yeah, I'm thankful. I'm thankful.
So they might be able to take and track and purchase.
Look at this.
No, Walmart.
This guy. You're back. Hey, you're back. How many miles you do on that? Can I come talk? I see you out here all the time riding the bike. What's your name?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. What is this called?
This is a recumbent trike.
Trike.
I'm gonna get out of this guy's
Yeah,
way.
you went out of the way. You got the trike going.
Yeah.
Cool trike. So, you live around here?
Yeah.
So you just like casually just go on the trike? What's that?
Well,
like little like it got.
I've been riding this road. I call it the escalator for 10 years now.
Mm-hmm.
And usually I ride it on the way back from the loop. I'll go down to the loop. Well, I'll take this road a lot of times down to Miraval down here.
Mm-hmm.
That goes on up to, I don't know, something that goes around to Camino Cresta and out to Via Entrada. I'll take that all the way up.
Wow.
And then I'll go back down. Then I'll go the loop 10 miles or so and then come back up this way.
10 miles? How long does it take
So
you?
I put about 2 hours.
2 hours? You do it what, every day?
About 5 days a week.
Good.
Can you use your arms to pump it at all?
No, but
No?
there are some that do, but and there's a lady that lives up in Oro Valley who has no arms that rides one of these, and she uses her body to steer. She's also like the only person with no arms that's certified to fly airplanes.
Wow.
It's pretty cool. But yeah, I then.
What do you think
looking
about
at
all
the
this
circus out
situation?
here.
Yeah, what do you think about the situation out here?
I don't know. You know, I didn't even know they lived here. I mean, we've got a few other folks that, you know, but it's, yeah, I mean, obviously it really sucks. I think I have a, you know, from what I see, you know, crime-wise, you know, somebody who was like a third-rate level type criminal spent a lot of time trying to plan this out, but they blew it on every instance. And then you guys can tell this is all desert scrub.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go down to the end of this road, onto this road Miraval, okay, and then down a little bit, you'll see a wash. Now that wash, I used to call it Gila Bend because it's like a breeding grounds for Gila monsters.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty rough in there. I've run a few homeless off before.
Really? Around here?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's the first time I heard that, because most people say there's no homeless around here or anything.
Did they travel up the washes?
Well, that's part of the thing. See, back, I don't know, it's been about 6 months ago now. They were all hanging around through the loop.
Yeah.
And that was all legal. And then they came up with some way to say, oh, we can, how was it? Anyway, basically they could throw them out.
Big cleanup, yeah.
Yeah, so they started kind of moving up into this area.
Yeah.
But most of them have been run out. I haven't really seen anybody for
Or
several
Valley
months.
police are different, right?
You're talking about like homeless people?
Right.
Or
Yeah, homeless.
when you say Gila Bend, that's around by Phoenix on the other side, correct?
No, I mean Gila monsters.
Gila monster.
That little critter's about so long.
Oh, okay.
In about 2 months, there'll be I don't know. You go back into that wash and you can't walk 50 feet without seeing one.
Gotcha.
And they're endangered, right?
Yeah.
Endangered species.
So you ever
Yeah.
see these people out there at night?
No, they're in the daytime.
The daytime.
Yeah.
Homeless
they move
people?
really slow.
No, I'm talking about the homeless. Like,
Oh, the homeless? No, I'd see them. We saw them in the daytime. I was just out walking my dogs, looking for Because there's only like that's in the late spring when it's just before it gets really hot.
Yeah.
But it's also, you got to be really careful. I mean, this desert scrub is pretty rough stuff.
So you think this is an outsider or someone new? Well, your opinion, being around here, what do you're covered? You've been out here every day. You see what's going on.
I would say, well, see, I don't pay any attention to the homes. I'm usually, if I'm coming down, I'm going 25 miles an hour. If I'm going up, when I go up, I go slow because I want to paddle the last part of it. Anyway, I think there was basically some third-rate criminals that spent a lot of time investigating how are they going to, planning this out, but they bumbled it in so many different ways.
How do they bumble it? How do you think they bumbled it?
Well, they did leave traces, and there's, it's kind of like everybody should know, you can trace a cell phone anywhere, okay? But a lot of people don't know, but you know what? You can track a lot of these modern cars, even if you're not registered. And on ad infinitum. I mean, that's like, I don't know, a couple of years ago, before I retired, one of the projects I had was building what's called Track-A-Mac. And we put it in McHale Center for testing and stuff. And basically, anybody with a cell phone has a MAC address. And guess what? All those MAC addresses can be publicly pulled down. So you can figure out, okay, who owns that cell phone?
Well, it's geofencing, cast.
So, yeah, and so the thing is that people don't realize their electronic signatures and how far they are. And I think that they're going to trip them up on some of those things. It's kidnapping, so the FBI always steps in on kidnappings, But they brought some pretty cool new technology. And some of the DNA things, I've got a little understanding of some of that. So, recently, in the last year or so in Arizona, we have new laws about DNA using for crime and all that. City of Tucson just they were going to hire somebody for it. My daughter applied for the job, but they didn't. They got out. I don't know. Anyway, all this DNA stuff is coming up.
Yeah, come on down. They want their backdrop there.
Oh.
No problem.
Yeah.
What's your name?
I'm John.
Hey, I'm John too. We're both Johns.
Where are you from?
Let's move up here. Let's get out of the media thing.
I guess this is where they shoot. I don't know.
I've been seeing you out here riding this. I'm like, hey, man, that's pretty cool. Look at the trike. His name's John. Hey, your name's John. It's a group of Johns. It's a group of Johns.
Yeah,
nice to meet you, John.
Yeah, I didn't want to. I was just thinking.
Nah, they got their feeds and everything like that, so they want the background on not obstructed. Everyone's cool with moving and everything like that. Go ahead. So, as you were saying.
Yeah, I think that's somebody had kind of planned this out, but in this kind of environment, try to look for stuff. I mean, this is like the hardest thing. I talked to one of the FBI agents that were out looking at another wash.
Oh, you talked? They were looking yesterday.
Yeah. Well, they've been busy last couple. I mean, they've been busy ever since a week ago. Monday was when everything ignited here.
What happened first, as far as ignited?
When I say ignited, people started finding out about it, and then one of the guys I ride with occasionally, he called me and he said, "Hey, we should go out and check in the wash and this, that, and the other." And I was like, "What?" And I was at a doctor's. I was getting ready to go to a doctor's appointment, but it's just down the end of the road on River and by Entrada. So thought about it. I said, "Yeah, okay, I'll come out and take a look." And that was like, I was flabbergasted. I was like, what's going on? I knew that, I'd heard about her being kidnapped or lost. That's all we knew at that point.
But did they do like a search then, like grid searches? How many police were here? Who was here?
Oh, there've been, I don't know.
At the beginning, Sunday. We'll take Sunday.
Monday was the first day I came down, Monday morning.
Okay, Monday morning.
By that time, there were at least a dozen sheriff's cars. There was a couple of search and rescue teams, and they were trying to lay out a grid. But like I said, if you look at this neighborhood, try to lay out a grid. It's not easy. my property is a good example of that because they had to move something because nobody knew where the property line correctly was and put a pool right in part of our property. So
Really?
we got some of theirs and some.
Uh-oh, you got encroachment going on?
What's that?
You got some encroachment going on?
Well, that was 30 years ago.
Oh, okay, yeah. Back then, it's like, hey, it's a gentleman's shake and everything like that. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
But you look on property lines now, like people have built back in the day, they got
these guys.
different things encroached on different things. So how far do you live from here?
About a mile.
Did they come to your house, the feds, asking about anything? They did?
Yeah.
When did they come? Who came?
Well, the first ones, I've had it twice now. The first ones came, but those weren't feds. Those were the sheriff's department's guys. And they came, I think it was Monday afternoon, Tuesday. It was either Monday or Tuesday. It might have been Tuesday afternoon.
Did they knock on your door?
Yeah. And they wanted to know about cameras and this, that, and the other, you know.
They asked to check your yard?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that. It seems like that's the common theme. They got this like common thing they ask each and every resident. Did all your neighbors get?
Yeah, they asked. They were asking everybody. They were going up and down all the streets.
You said You said they came back then after that?
Yeah, they came back to look into. They were looking into washes. I've seen them twice now looking into washes, but the last time, the one time I didn't say anything to them, just saw a couple of guys, and then the last yesterday, I was over. About half a mile over that way. And I saw a couple of guys, and I noticed his badge, and I was like, these guys aren't sheriffs. And I said, how you doing? And I noticed they were FBI, so I talked to them for a few minutes about...
Were they open with you, or were they kind of secretive?
Oh, they were really open.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They're probably just like trying to get some...
Well, yeah, I mean, they're trying to find out what they can. And the washes, I'll take my dogs out every now and then, and we go through some of the washes and stuff. These were a little bit better groomed. So if it's a good day, I'll turn them loose and let them run, it's about 500 feet.
You think the person walked in here, or they actually drove through here and did this?
I'd say almost have to have driven through here, because if you're going to abduct somebody,
you need a vehicle.
Because you're not going to carry them, and it's going to be too much commotion. But car drives up and down this road, you're not going to know it at night. All the cameras are back in, so they're not going to go anywhere.
You feel safe around here?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Got a gun?
Oh yeah.
Most of the neighbors told me they got gun.
Yeah, I mean, they have firearms, but I used to hunt deer and things, but that doesn't, it doesn't say this. It's not a bad neighborhood.
Has there been any burglaries ever here or anything that you know of?
Yeah, there have been a few burglaries, not too many, and then they usually end up catching the guy. They're all pretty much petty stuff, though.
But who does it? Like just an outsider coming in here?
It's an outsider. Usually it's, I'm going to say, I hate to say it this way because it sounds like profiling, but it's usually someone from what I would say almost like across the tracks that comes up here to do landscaping work or something else like that, and that's part of the thing is whoever did this obviously cased it out. So,
Or knew the family.
I don't think it was anyone in the family.
You don't?
I don't say exactly why, other than we do know one of the kids that hangs out with one of the other kids of the one family, and they're not that way. That's not them. That was.
Do you know Nancy?
No, I didn't even know. I didn't know that.
Okay, so you don't know none of the people involved as far as the names out there?
Yeah, I don't pay attention to most of them,
Do you think is it just a total outsider?
Well, I think it's not just one. I think there was a plan. Think about it. Put yourself in a criminal's mind for a minute, okay? You're going to plan all this stuff out. Well, you're not going to do it alone. You need help, okay? And you're going to write all this stuff down. You're going to rehearse things. You're going to go out and do casing and stuff like that. And it was someone that was obviously, I think, in the house before. And then as well, if there's cameras, are they hooked up? Let's do a fake. So that's what I think the guy was doing at the first part. I think he was doing a fake so to see if anybody would notice. And
that's an interesting take. I haven't heard that one before.
Yeah, well, think about it. Like I said, put yourself in a criminal's mind. You don't want to get caught. These are the things that can get you caught. You're going to rehearse this because it's millions, whatever, potentially, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So
Well, that's what I would imagine. And with somebody that, like I say, she's an elderly woman. She's got deliveries coming. She's got all kinds of stuff coming. People come up to that property, and that's what's really sad, because I know that her one daughter Which
doesn't
one?
live too far from here.
Annie.
Yeah, and she takes care of them all the time, and I know the feeling. I took care of my wife's parents the same way, man. They were family to us, and part of the reason we took care of them was because we were, concerned that they were alone and everything else. And so people like that, they don't do stuff like that, And besides, they don't need anything. That's the other thing. Is people that need,
Can I try on your bike for a couple minutes for going down there? Everyone's like, say, nah. And people were like, I'm adventurous. I was like, hey, I'll go on your bike. Nah, I'm good.
I've got a couple of these, but
he has to go on your bike. That's crazy.
Well, I've been riding these things for like 18 years now.
Hey, man, it's pretty cool, man. Yeah, I've been seeing you out here each and every day, man. I appreciate the time. Thank you, John.
Yeah, alrighty.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
Thank you, man. Be safe.
Keep riding.
Keep riding. Keep riding.
I do. I hope to anyway.
You have a good day, sir. I kind of wanted to go on his bike. I wanted to try it. I would have filmed it. I would have went like, wee. You know what I mean? That's cool. He's just chilling. He's been out here for days. Look. Bye, John. He's out. Hey, he was very talkative.
Yeah, everybody's out here just living the best life.
He said he was a mile away or so, and the FBI even went there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I think they're doing the live shot with Aaron.
Oh, are they? Let's go back over here. All right, thoughts, folks. Y'all are crazy in the chat because a lot of people in the chat, every single time I interview someone, there's a group of people say, he did it.
Yeah, no,
you can't even interview everyone because as soon as you interview someone's a suspect.
I got 10 emails from
y'all
that
are
guy
crazy.
hanging
Some
out
of
with us. You know who I'm talking about?
I'm sorry?
That guy Jason.
Yeah, that guy Jason. Every time I interview someone, y'all are like, he did it. He looked good. Like, it's wild.
People are saying they should raise the stakes up from 50,000. It should.
It's 100.
It went up.
Yeah, 100. It went to 100 about
that is
30 minutes
new,
ago.
man.
Yeah, he did it. But y'all are great. We have a. I mean, we're just bantering a little bit in the chat, and you guys are good. Yeah, what was his name? Jason? Yeah, that guy. They've been taking screenshots of his interview. Like, I interviewed him, post him on Twitter, and saying, this is the guy, he looks like him. I'm like, that's crazy. But it happened with the Moscow, Idaho case, too. There was a guy, the neighbor that gave an interview.
I remember that.
And that guy, like, they just raked him through the coals and just said, this dude did it. And he's responsible and all that. Crazy. All right, so what's the new information? We're out here.
Unos instantes más, a las 5 de la tarde, traeré más de División Arizona. Vamos a traerle más de esta información sobre todo lo que es Arizona, los vecinos, las personas que quieren brindar solidaridad y respeto para los familiares, sobre todo para la llegada del regreso de la señora Nancy, y que nos cuenten ellos qué es lo que están sintiendo a la gobernador, además de estar alterados con el último que está sucediendo.
Gotta move it.
Pronto, presidente de panadero, ya como les digo, la familia sigue pronto. Mi nombre es Karen, que tengan una excelente tarde, nos vemos hoy a las 5, por ahí más con División Arizona.
Is it? What time do you get off?
6. After the meetings and all that, it's 6 p.m.
What's your normal schedule?
9 to 5, but you know, the hour lunch, which I haven't taken today.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a 9 to 6, but that's an hour lunch. No hour lunch for me today.
And you get the weekends off?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Thankfully. Yeah, I don't work on the weekends. It's in or the weekends. I have to go live at 5 and then
Where is your setup? Where do you
right
go
now,
live?
I think we're gonna go live over there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure right now. Trying to get some service.
Yeah, I guess. There we go.
¿De dónde la vamos a hacer, misa? ¿De aquí? Ah, podemos dar el primero ya. Oh my gosh, hi, what's your name? What? Oh. Oh, cool. Danielle. I work at people. Yeah, I was definitely there. Unfortunately, I moved so I wouldn't be, and then I was anyway. Yeah, I'm like, oh, that's great. I'm leaving just for the day, and then I'll come back. Yeah, it's not fun. I'm flying tomorrow back to LA. I'm flying back. It's so sweet. So nice.
Continuous coverage of what's going on. JLR investigates. $100,000 reward.
100, yeah, I didn't hear that.
Sun goes down an
New
hour, 15
updates,
minutes.
the FBI put a $100,000 reward and released the height of the suspect. That's the latest update. That is the latest.
We're waiting to see if anything else breaks. I'm just showing you at the scene here. Scene. As soon as we see something, we'll share.
Además, no poder esta pantalla. Se anda perdiendo ya.
Want water?
Oh, I got one.
Good. Drinking water, staying hydrated. might go over to Tommaso and Annie's home and see what's going on over there.
But they were on farm.
Oh, I found something. I found some drama. I found some drama.
Yeah, what was
So,
he saying
so
about
the
it?
news reporter over there is like, "Hey, you didn't have to see the incident that happened earlier today. There was a traffic jam down there. Remember the traffic jam, viewers? Remember all that traffic jam? It was
Oh,
like
and the
live.
guy was like, he was start. What did he say to you?
So he
originally?
say no. The reporter there is saying some other journalist started banging on his window, trying to open it, and saying you're too close to my car, and started banging, making threats.
Oh,
and he's like,
wow.
"Did you catch it on video?" And I said, "Yeah, no, but I was in the back here filming out there. I didn't get up close to
Yeah.
something like that." He's like, "Man, he's like, I'm gonna go look for it and stuff like that." So apparently, some journalists threatened another journalist about your car too close or something. There's a lot of drama between journalists. He's just asking if I caught it on camera. I said, if you see me holding up my camera, I'm live streaming. So go check it out. You know, I know about that because there was a traffic jam down there on the left. And I went up and there was like a traffic jam. So journalists threatening another journalist here apparently, or something. Car being too close. Dun dun dun. Fighting over spots. So he'll probably review it, and he'll probably review it, and they'll do their report and saying this man attacked us out in the field. No, you'd be surprised with journalists, right? At sometimes like crime scenes or press conferences, they're butting over spots.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like I've been to like I went to a press conference one time. It was the Robert Card. The Maine mass shooter, Lewiston, Maine.
Yeah.
And I was in the room, and I was like right here, like I'm like still, I'm already set up, and this dude comes and feels his title, and he starts bumping into me and pushing me to the side. I'm like, I'm not moving, you move. Like he's telling me to move, and I've been there for like 20 minutes just perched.
Yeah.
But I see it all the time. Everyone's moving the cameras. Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Like,
well, that's
it's
why
fighting for position because I seen that the Alec Murdoch case
that
too.
one,
When
yeah,
he was outside going in and out of the courthouse, these journalists are fighting over their positions of their camera. Like I would never push anybody out of the way, but I'm not going to let somebody push me out of the way. It's not going to happen. You stand your ground. Because, you know, like there's moments when there's little gaps or something, everyone's squeezing. And like next thing I know, a lot of times I'll have cameras right on my shoulder. But I don't care. Like, as long as you don't tell me to move out of the way, I don't care if there's a camera right next to me or whatever. I don't care about that. But I see a lot of times they arguing. Because they're all competitive networks. They got to get that money shot. I'm just out here just filming and documenting. You know, if someone's in front of me or whatever like that and they've been there, I'll find another spot, but you're not gonna.
At Missouri, we share your passion for the extraordinary. That's why we make professional.
There, some of the journalists over there are like, "Hey, can you move down? We're about to do a live stream." Sure.
Yeah,
that's no big deal.
That's professional.
Yeah, because we're all out here. Change views, somebody says. You mean change views?
Go up at the top of the mountain?
Yeah, let's go to the top of the mountain. We'll go up to the top of the mountain.
Is this yours?
Yeah, let's just leave it down here. We'll go up the top of the mountain. You want to change views? You want something different? I wanted to go over to Tommaso's to see what's up before the sun goes down. There's 2 spots centered around this situation. Nancy Guthrie's home and Tommaso's until we get a new scene. Until we get a new scene.
That's cool.
Hello.
How you doing? To Virginia? Yeah. Yeah.
All right, different view. What do you think? Nah, nothing going on, but kind of step away a minute. So it's me and 857 Tucson out here. I'm spinning the camera around, talk to 857 in a minute. So 857 is definitely committed to, you know, being out here and doing it. He's been out here each and every day. Texts me with information. Do the same with him. You know, a collab in reference to, you know, whatever's out. He gave me the address to Rio Rico the other day when I'm, you know, driving because I can't do it. Oh, let me put the camera. Hold on. Let me put the camera thing up. Do me a favor. Can you, yeah. Which one? We got to get a little height. I don't know what happened there. I lowered it because for the sun. This should be better. All right, yeah, see? There you go. Come on in, my friend. How you doing?
Well, the crazy thing about this is I started 857 because of the crime in Tucson.
857 to the crime?
857 Tucson, and that it wasn't getting reported by these local news because it's, you know, they do the drive-by, hey, we're going to do. And so for us to be sitting here on day 12 with the biggest case in America, and it might be connected to our Tucson crime problem, right? And that's where people are starting to really come out with, you know, how bad the crime has been. That if it does come to that.
Case in point, they're looking for that person that was 5 miles away, creeping with 2 backpacks. I think it's unrelated. I think there's a lot of, because the video's out there, they want to do their due diligence. And they're probably going to, like, we spoke to that person that's not related. But that person was more or less trying to commit a crime, I think. I mean, there's no evidence, but the guy looked like he was definitely up to some weird stuff going on.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is meth is big here. So anyone that's out at 2 in the morning, you know, crawling through, you know, houses and trying to steal stuff, that's normally what you're going to see. You know, so.
And there was another video of another guy, too. That was like...
The Peepin' Tom guy?
Yeah, the Peepin' Tom guy.
That was an old video that, I believe that was at the end of last year. And that was circulated. That was really rare to have something happen in the footage, because most of these things happen, like the guy said, you talked to right down the road in Tucson. But
Oracle looks like a hot spot.
Oh,
You
yeah.
go down to Oracle.
Yeah.
Even at the 7 or the Circle K right by Tommaso and Annie's.
Yeah.
You know, it's sketchy. There's people around there.
Circle
I went in
K's.
there and get the drink, and the dude was asking me for money out front. I actually gave him some money, some change, but it was sketchy around there. There were a lot of
yeah, we could take a ride if there's a lack in you know, in see, okay, how far is it? 10 minutes away to the nearest. And these encampments, you see, we're not going to want to get out of the car. You know, I mean, I'm not going to say we're going to be scared.
No, I seen it. I seen it, especially downtown Tucson. I seen that, the little bus stops.
Yeah.
Just people just all over the place.
And that's where the
I
biggest...
seen a lot of people walk, like homeless people with dogs.
Yeah, lots of them have dogs, yeah.
Like Chihuahuas or Rottweilers or Pit Bulls and stuff.
So that, if that's kind of the connection is, you know, I've been on my channel going, crime, we got all this, and then now we're here. And if it's connected to that,
running, look.
Gotta get ready.
It's getting that.
Oh, we got another runner.
We got another runner. Where are all these runners? What time is it?
Think,
5 o'clock?
Well, yeah, it's 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
4:57.
4:57. So the media is predictable like clockwork. What happens here at the scenes is the reporters are gathering their information for their evening news reports. 5 o'clock is when they'll go live. We'll actually go down there and view. They're starting now. Look.
The drive-by media.
They're starting now.
Well, Aaron Katurtsky, he was out of here within, you know, he did his thing. He's gone.
So let's go down there when they're doing their live feeds and listen to how the media reports on cases. We'll go down there and observe on how the mainstream media. $4:57. We'll go down and see. You want to go down and see?
Let's go.
Let's go. Because they're going to go live. They got multiple media outlets here ready to do their lives. Live at the scene. But they're going to do the reports based off everything that has been shared today. And they collectively say, and this happens, and this happens.
Well, that feels about it.
Are you required to do a 5 p.m. report too?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Everyone's like clockwork. 5 p.m. 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 Here we go. The 5 p.m. reports. 5 p.m. 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Everyone on their 5 p.m. 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 It's all 5 p.m. They're all doing their 5 p.m. And there's another one down there, 5 p.m. Here he is, 5 p.m. Reporters Row. Live, JLR investigates. Reporters Row. Everyone's doing their 5 p.m. reports.
I mean, we know this person's height now. We know this man. He talks about what this man was wearing that night. And what's interesting about all of this, it all came from that investigation this morning. So the package was specialized FBI team of quantified. So we're not on that one. The FBI's Operational Technology Division has been conducting a forensic analysis of the footage. Now they can release some identifying details about the suspect. It's not a lot of information, but it could help narrow down the right person. The suspect is described as a male, approximately 5'9", strapped measurements. It's amazing to see from had the opportunity taking video, looking at the information. Technology from some of the best. Really some of the best investigators now describe that February 1st, the FBI says it has
leading to the location of Nancy Guthrie or the arrest and conviction of anyone involved in her disappearance. Okay, so that went from 50,000 now to 100,000. That's the latest coming from the FBI. We also do have new identifying details of the suspect. They're calling him a suspect. So keep the good work up, and I tell you what, it's now.
Many days, officials have come back out here to the property and worked to gather evidence. Now, earlier, we also noticed a video from the Guthrie family and Savannah Guthrie posting to her Instagram account. Today showed Carlos posting a video showing her mother and then his children and saying, "Oh, our ugly mom will never give up."
So it's the 5 o'clock hour. We got 1 hour till the sun is down. Go back up here.
So we got a little while. You know, I like to leave before it gets pitch black.
See, 5 o'clock.
Right on it.
Right on like
So this
clockwork.
place will clear
I think they
out
do
here
the 6
pretty
o'clock.
soon.
No, they do one more. I think 6.
Oh yeah, a lot of
5 o'clock news. You know, today.
yeah. The big news. just
World
got
news
one
tonight
hit.
with David Muir. 6:30. Dun, 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 dun. But nowadays, you don't need the 5 or 6 o'clock news. That's for, I don't know. You got the internet now. You can get the stuff in real time. By the time the 5 or 6 o'clock news comes, it's already, the news
People,
is,
yeah, they already.
you know, unless something breaks at the same time,
They know.
we
more
already
than what
know.
the people are
We already know
saying.
what transpired. But I guess some people don't have the internet and they just watch traditional TV.
Yeah, I was talking to someone today, and she said people in Tucson don't even know this happened. She was talking to someone, so like locals, some people don't even watch the news.
I know, right? All right, let me see what's brewing. Let me see what's brewing out here in the field.
Someone sent me a message. Please look into the Amazon delivery driver that was working on 1216 in Nancy's neighborhood, taking photos from outside the house. Also note the Amazon delivery drivers can drive white Amazon vans or their own vehicle as independent contractors.
Ah.
So that's another thing.
What did it say that one more time?
Here, I'll let you read it.
Please look into Amazon delivery driver. He was working 1216 in Nancy's neighborhood, taking photos from outside the house. Also note that the Amazon delivery drivers can drive the white Amazon vans or drive their own vehicles if they are independent contractors. Now, where's this information coming from?
Just and then people send me, you know, just like you get your sources here. And
Yeah.
then this is the guy that you were just talking about peeping in.
Yeah, let me get that guy's photo.
Yeah.
This guy. This is another creeper right here who's circulating too. This guy here, I don't know if you guys seen this guy. He's circulating all over the internet too. So
that was like at the end of last year here in Tucson.
Yeah, exactly. People are saying new suspect. Let's see, let's look into it. New suspect? I don't see anything about a new suspect. The only thing we see is the FBI in Phoenix an hour ago posting about a $100,000 reward. The reward has been increased.
Wow, even Kevin Costner's he reposted the reward. Kevin Costner.
Kevin Costner.
He reposted that 1 minute ago.
Kevin Costner.
He just reposted the 100K.
Kevin Costner, FBI serious, $100,000 reward. $100,000 reward.
You're even on there.
Nice.
Somebody's talking.
Nice. I think I'm gonna go over to Tommaso's home. See what's going on. Maybe we'll go at the once it gets dark here. See exactly. I don't know. I don't necessarily like the view up here. It's a little bleak. I'm gonna go back down. Let me get something to drink anyway. Cold news. Right here. Cold news is here. Cold news. 5'9" to 5'10", medium built. 5'9" to 5'10", medium built. That rules out Tommaso. He's much taller.
Yeah, he looks like he's
Tommaso looks like he's over 6 foot. So he's not the guy as far as the one on the.
Distressing to me, or the fact that Bad Bunny is not in those, or the fact that the UFO disclosure is coming soon. I think we all have to be calm. Definitely make sure you have stocked up on.
Oh, sorry. Right here for now. I'm just gonna wait. This feels much cold. This is the hottest day for the next. I mean, that's it.
It might rain tomorrow. You
Might
brought a
rain
rain
tomorrow.
jacket?
Yeah. Get a rain jacket. Might rain tomorrow.
Get a poncho.
Poncho. Poncho. My rain jacket.
See what time it's supposed to rain tomorrow.
Okay, I see. No, I see. Let me go back to the car. Yeah, I'm in there.
Hello. Yes, mic check 1 2. That's right. Who is the anchor?
Pronto Joe.
Was that mic check? I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah?
I wanted to know your name.
There is new video, we are told, is on the FBI's radar in the Nancy Guthrie case. And it could be important, but we know it is in play. This video was shot at 1:52 in the morning at a home 5 miles from Nancy Guthrie's house. You see a man in the video both wearing a backpack and holding a backpack. The backpack that he is holding has reflective stripes, similar to the backpack that the kidnapper was wearing at Nancy's door. It's unclear from the video exactly where those reflective stripes are located, but they are reflective stripes. And we know and reported yesterday that this is a Walmart backpack, which is fairly common. The man appears to try and open a gate at a residence, and he is unable to do it. So he leaves at 1:53. Now, timing here is critical. When you listen to the FBI last week, they said that Nancy's doorbell was disabled at 1:47. Our law enforcement sources directly connected to this case tell us that the video that they retrieved showing the kidnapper at Nancy Guthrie's door, that video was actually 2:12 a.m. Notice that when the FBI released it, they didn't give a timestamp. They didn't say when it was. But we are told by law enforcement sources it was 2:12 a.m. Where you see the kidnapper. That's the video that was retrieved. So now think about this. If the kidnapper is at Nancy's door at 2:12 a.m., and this person in this other video 5 miles away left that home at 1:53, there would be 19 minutes that person has, if that person is the kidnapper, and I stress if, 19 minutes to drive 5 miles, put on the disguise, and walk up to Nancy's door. Now, I want to really make this clear. We don't know this is the kidnapper. We do know this is something the FBI is actively looking at to determine if there's any connection. So that's why the face is blurred. We don't know it's him, but we know the FBI is looking at that. One more thing. As for the glove that was found yesterday, we are told that there were actually more than one glove found at that scene. So the FBI is looking at it to authenticate, and as we hear things, we will let you know. But as of now, that video that was shot 5 miles away has piqued the FBI's interest. There is new video.
Authorities are hopeful that these clues will help concentrate the tips they are receiving from the public. In fact, since February 1st, the FBI has received more than 13,000 tips. That's not including the nearly 18,000.
All right, so I got an update. I believe it was Sunday, 12 days ago, when Nancy went missing. Savannah did not call the police. She called Senator Mark Kelly, who, if you don't know who that is, that's the astronaut that later became a senator more recently, the bald guy, Democrat. And this guy is kind of like a deep state player. He was in Ukraine approximately a month and a half, 2 months before Operation Spiderweb started. And Operation Spiderweb took out 50% of Russia's nuclear defense systems. And it's not like it was a coincidence per se that Mark Kelly was there. Mark Kelly was there as a strategic military assessor to assess the operations of the war and U.S. involvement in Ukraine at the time. He was at a key cabinet meeting over in Ukraine. And right after he left, that's when Operation Spiderweb began. I just look, why would Savannah call Senator Mark Kelly. It doesn't make any sense as opposed to police. So I believe there's something in the family going on here.
There is new video.
Basically unfettered access to our artificial intelligence and the research that goes into it in critical technologies that, are going to govern just about everything, including our critical infrastructure such as water.
Guthrie's house where the white tent was set up today. The mood is people are getting fed up. To your point, it is very much a snail's pace here. I mean, we have an update that 2 gloves have been found instead of 1 glove. They found the pair, and now this new video comes out. It's not much. I mean, even, to agree with the last gentleman, former FBI agent, like this should have been done, this forensic analysis, on day 1, not day 12. And what are they really doing there? Are they using AI software to measure the height of some guy? I mean, I'm a carpenter. I could take my tape measure out and measure the bricks and figure that out myself. So...
Okay. No, I was just going to say that how do we fix it? It's the same thing that I always talk about is we've got to figure out how to leverage in-group preference again. We've allowed ourselves to be stripped of that by being told that it was like racist or anti-Semitic, right,